There we go. Everything should be
I'm,
working.
su- I'm surprised you don't deactivate the soundboard on this channel.
Well, I mean, we could, but
Where's the fun in that?
It's a bit late now, isn't it?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, just a tiny bit too late. But you know what? That's fine.
It's never too late.
Concurrent viewers, that must be Rob.
I am not. No.
Oh, well, someone just joined almost immediately. Oh, that's
Someone misclicked.
probably.
They were trying to look on tips on how to smoke cheese, and they
Also-
accidentally clicked on your stream.
Distinctly possible. Oh, we missed the tower. Luckily, I envisaged that this may be an issue. Oh dear. He seems to have been fired. I got my beat stick. Alfie.
I've got my beat stick. Look
You
at
got the
it.
pole. Oh, you got the pole. Is that a
got the
primary or
pole.
is that a secondary?
Secondary. I didn't even know there was a primary pole.
Oh no, there isn't. I haven't got the pole yet. I've just got the beat stick.
What kind of game are you doing so I know what to do for my setup?
Kill a spaceship.
Kill spaceships.
Kill a spaceship.
Over yonder.
100 meters.
Not what we were doing earlier then, so I don't have to go fire everything.
Well, you don't
Well,
have to.
We'll still
mean-
be using a lot of fire, but
Rusty said fire's effective, so I bought a lot of fire.
I mean,
It
fire
is.
is very effective.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Ah, we've got drops coming in.
Southeast.
That's it.
Yeet.
I'm out.
Oh, I didn't get rid of the shield. Bummer. Alright, never mind. We know how to sort that out.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support.
That'll do it. Bonk. Ha! I seem to have upset some of the locals.
Canister's empty.
God damn.
Get away from me. I have a beat stick. Oh wow, I was killed by Rob.
oh, you're walking into my fucking fire again.
I didn't. What was the other side of the damn hill? Walking into your fire. It's my machine gun.
New canister. Wait.
Oh, orbital napalm barrage. We happen to be right in the middle of that. Wonderful.
We've got a big guy coming.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, grenade. I'll go for the ship.
I'm gonna get fucked, just to let you know.
Okay.
I ain't surviving this.
Ow! That was a bit rude. Again, I
Hopefully
was
that'll
killed by
hit.
Rob.
How? I'm all the way over here.
Check.
Oh. Oh, there's the harvester.
Stop changing the fucking.
Why is everyone dead? God, you're all so bad.
I'm not dead.
You keep killing me.
Well, that's where you're going wrong then.
Oh, there's a
Let
ship up there.
me just throw one of those. I've got rid of the ship. You're welcome.
Goody gumdrops. I'm
And,
going for this up. I'm going for this
and,
other one up here.
I've got rid of the big dude as well. Now let's put everyone on fire. Everyone.
Oh my Hydrogen writing's gone weird.
Oh, whoever I just reinforced, I apologise for throwing it at the largest, the largest enemy.
I saw that.
I took out his shield nearly, so.
Typical.
Just fucking talk about throwing someone under the bus.
Yeah, that does.
Oh, run away.
Yeah.
Disrupt.
Oh, there's two of them.
Is it your stratagem?
Pardon?
Just disruptive messes with your stratagem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
Let's just use a bit more fire.
Requesting orbital.
Steady off.
Oh, I need to reload. Some guys behind us. Someone's on fire.
Yeah, that's me.
Beat
Try not
stick.
to do that.
Beat stick.
I don't
Ooh,
know what.
almost.
I don't know what set me on fire because everything was on fire.
Reinforcing.
I've got some resupply coming down.
New canister.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. 5 minutes remaining. I repeat.
Resupply and then we'll go in. Don't fucking. The one time you actually jump on something, and it's the one thing I don't want you to jump on.
50 meters. Requesting advance.
Oh, what the hell? Ow. Jesus. My guy. A bit rude.
My man.
I'm out.
Yeah, I haven't got anything for him. Someone else take him out.
Can I just say, the view of the napalm surrounding the tripods look fucking awesome.
It's good, isn't it?
It looks in the darkness. It looks so fucking
I died.
cool.
You should have seen it when we were playing earlier today, when we had all of us were just using everything fire.
Hey, Julian.
It's
You're
just-
right, mate.
The entire map was just a ball of fire.
Right, let's kill this fucking thing.
I can't believe
Chief.
the one day they actually dropped the Illuminate, Julian, and you're not even able to play. That sucks to be you, man.
Yeah. For the giant tripods as well, that you can land on them when you're being spawned in, and it kills them
Also,
Okay.
if you
Julian,
hit. Yeah, if you hit them right.
beat stick.
We have stratagem back. I died by Rusty.
That was my bad. You were coming over the hill. An enemy.
Don't stand by the giant thing.
Beat stick.
I didn't do it. We're gonna have to use the hell bomb, I assume. Sarah, no, there's no hell bomb option. What was the way of getting rid of this?
Shoot the power
The-
things in there. Generators.
Oh, those. Okay.
Yeah.
Will this damage them? Maybe.
I don't need bullets.
No,
I'll just cave in skulls. Who needs ammo when you can just beat stuff to death?
Throwing grenade!
I think it's time we just drop some airstrikes.
Kill them. Ah,
Everything exploded.
shit. Land and I get blown up again.
Not guilty.
Oh,
Oh,
there's a
fuck me.
thing.
Move! Oh.
Let's go beat him.
Ooh, grenade launcher.
They're good.
Me and Alfie are going fucking melee over here.
Did you remember to use the right armor to increase your melee?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Ow.
Ow. Ow.
Yep,
No
that's
problem.
one way to do it. Rob actually just laser beam my skull.
Calling in reinforcements!
I
All I
don't,
hear was, and then a laser hitting.
Are they dead?
I wouldn't know. A laser beam went through my skull.
Let me just check. Yes, they're all dead.
You
Oh,
can't
well,
be
yes,
attacked if you're
Julian,
dead.
it is a good update.
Where next?
Rare sample acquired.
We need to get rid of this thing first.
We have 20 seconds left.
Oh, we
So
still
the,
got to get rid of that one. then.
the extraction is very close.
Okay.
We haven't completed the objective yet.
No, but if we need to leave, we need to leave. But
Well, let's hope that gets it.
You gotta kill shit.
I need a grenade over here ASAP.
over
don't even
here,
know where you are.
Illuminate. Southeast.
I'll go here.
Oh, nades does actually kill that thing then.
Yeah, once the shield is down, which I had, but
No,
I'm dead.
just back up.
yeah,
Yeah. And stratagems are unavailable.
yep. So you've got to use grenades or an autocannon to knock it out, and then grenade in the door, or it's a or the mission's a bust.
Oh my god!
That's why you need fire, because you've got to use, like, basically fire to clear out the trash. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There, it's gone, it's gone. Throw a grenade in.
There you go.
Clutch.
Just casually.
It's okay, I
shot
have
my
fire.
gun. Oh, Julian, there's vehicles in the game now.
Fire in the hole.
There's another big dude.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Reloading.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I'd set it to flak so you can shoot those little flying pricks out of the air.
I forgot you can even do that, I will be honest. I died. I died by myself.
Better than dying to Rob.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
There we go.
Liberty has seen you through.
Failed to extract. What? There was a Seaf artillery on that map? Are you serious? How are we supposed to find that in all of the nonsense?
I was just
Fucking hell, Rob. Accidentals 5.
Many heroes
I
Yeah.
died the least.
to liberty today.
Yes, because you kept killing everyone else.
I had to kill you.
Glad to have you
Yeah,
on board.
Alfie, if you're going to use like a beat stick or a melee weapon, you need one of the commando armors because you get 100%.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm already
on it.
using the heavy one, so I get
I'm on it.
100% melee damage. Oh, we've got to
Ready
raise
for
the
another
flag
mission,
next,
Helldiver?
or do one of the other ones.
Is that in the light or medium section?
There's one in all three. Depends if you unlock them all though.
I might not have it all unlocked.
The light one is the PH9 Predator. The medium one is the PH56 Jag. And the heavy one is the PH202 Twig Snapper, which is what I'm wearing.
I don't have any of them.
Oh, well, sucks to be you then. Let's go.
Oh no, wait! I got the Jaguar.
Oh, I need 30 before I can have the rebar result, the stun lance.
Let's roll.
I've got a beat stick though.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Here?
Orbit
What
synchronized.
about here? Here? What about here? Here?
Let me click.
What about
Pod
here?
launch suspended.
Here? What about here?
Yes. Alright, we need the 500. Hmm. Yes. I think we're going to deal with things in an unnecessarily overly aggressive way.
Why, of course.
I've brought in a mortar.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you're bringing the stall.
Yeah, I'm bringing a stalwart. I think you should probably bring one in too, because it'll just be extra
Yeah.
bullets. We've all got 500, so we can clear out the.
I think we should all use
the
our
ships.
500s at the same time.
just to eliminate everything in the
Yeah.
history of
Map.
forever. That rail shot, by the way, I've noticed it gets blocked by the shields that the Illuminat have.
Yeah, I know. We have the shield down.
Oh, it's a bit red out here.
Humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them rule.
Going in an eagle. Going down northwest.
Tagging map, southeast, 100 meters.
Illuminate south, 50 meters. Get some! Get some!
It's a nice shield you got there. It's a shame it doesn't stop flames. That's alright, I think the 500 is going to get it. He's called it right in on top of it. Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yes, got it.
Yeah.
It has to either land
got-
on it or under it.
Yeah, I go right to it and throw it right at the base of it, and it seems to always get it. But if it bounces or it's just off, then it won't get it.
Yeah, I've had it bounce before.
Canister's empty.
My one.
Ah,
Ow, prick.
yeah.
Someone died.
I have no idea how that could have happened.
No.
500.
I ain't dead. I mean, I nearly died.
Oh, that way.
Yeah, was that extraction down there? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's up there.
Oh, there's a patrol.
Was a patrol.
There's a patrol behind us. And to the left.
Oh shit, there is, isn't there? I died.
About a nice cup of liberty!
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcements.
Canister's empty.
Oh, please.
Calling down fortifications.
Squid outpost spotted. Sending in an eagle.
That was literally at the base, and it didn't do it that time.
Yeah, it's the round's either got to land right underneath it, or it's got to land on top of it to take the shield out, I've noticed.
Yeah, it was. It was literally right underneath, but it didn't do it.
Requesting air support.
That'll get it.
Marking location. Southeast. Never mind. Found something.
Get burnt.
Requesting sentry.
Your fucking laser is dangerous. I'm out. Oh shit, sorry.
It's fine.
Reloading.
Active equipment. Package acquired.
Rare sample acquired.
Dropping package. Democracy delivered.
What have we not destroyed around here?
Deploying minefield.
Fuck, that's too far away. There was two-person bunker near me, but I'm like near enough on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Beat stick!
Ah.
Making progress.
Yeah, left.
Ow! I managed to hurt myself by hitting the fence.
Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Right.
Throwing supply
Open
beacon.
the terminals. There's the...
Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Throwing grenade. Squid.
Have you got that auto cannon to hand?
I have.
You set it to flak and deal with these pricks in the sky.
It's not that effective against the pricks in the sky, unfortunately.
Because like they're not even like, even the stalwart machine gun has a hard time with them.
Oh, I
Ow.
died.
One of you fuckers set me on fire.
Calling down a sentry! Reporting to the front. Fire in the hole! Reloading! How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh
Sample
yeah.
selected.
I got really in the zone then for a second.
Oh, it's this one. I fucking hate saving civilians.
Yeah, well, you know, you can just kill them. Remember, it's not technically a war crime. Watch, I'll show you.
Yeah, that's one less that's not getting there.
See? Not technically a war crime.
Right, Putin, steady on.
Yeah, you can go open the doors then.
Why? So I can just spawn camp them?
You fucking, yeah, like some sort of authoritarian bastard. You go save them and you start beating them with your beating stick.
I got my beat stick. Oh, what the hell? Alfie, watch this. Watch.
What the fuck?
Look,
What the fuck's going on with that?
I hit it with
Oh,
a
we-
beat stick. Look.
Let's deal with that beat. Oh, it's dead.
Ow.
What's
Look,
hold
watch,
on, you-
watch,
like-
watch.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait.
You have ignited the torches.
Oh, what happens if I stand on one? When
Oh
I
yeah. Go on, stand on it.
Hang on, I've got... Oh, it won't let me climb on it now. I'm underneath it.
So it's like fucking.
Oh,
It's
oh,
not a
hang
new
on.
game. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Canister's empty.
Let's move. We've done the objective.
Tagging map. Southeast. 300 meters.
I've got my beat stick.
Is there still a nest somewhere?
Yeah, there's loads. Like they hide them in the middle, of, like in the fucking rubbles, so it's really hard to find them. Like you can walk around buildings for ages.
Requesting air support. Throwing grenade. That's called democracy.
Oh, it didn't kill him. Ow!
Oh my god, there's a big walkie.
Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake, leave me the fuck alone. This is why we have the beat stick.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, did I get him with a flamer? Oh, eat a dick. Got him with a flamer. Is that Rusty's tracers I can see? What are you shooting at, Rusty?
Requesting orbital.
I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can beat stick him.
Oh,
No,
it's a good
no,
thing
no.
you just died.
I'll just. Yeah, Rob killed me.
I'm not even anywhere near you.
Trust me, trust me. If that didn't kill you, what I called in would have.
Yeah, I'm fucking miles away from you.
I like the way every time I die, Rob just automatically comes up on my screen.
Reporting to the front.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
I'm beat sticking him. Ow. Oh no, beat sticking the big walker does not work.
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters.
I now have conclusive evidence. You just get murdered.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, fucking scramble. Oh dear, scrambled eggs.
Yeah, you can still use everything though.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? Quit!
Oh my god, cars floating.
Oh, it's walkies. Huh?
Oh. Oh no.
Doesn't matter how many of these fuckers I kill, it's just not enough. Where's the way in? Okay, that works. They shot a massive plasma lance at me and like broke a hole in the wall for me. Just bring destruction.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There was a reason why I was running, Alfie. Oh. Ah, so good.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down fortification. Canister's empty.
Calling in reinforcements.
Found something! Throwing grenade! Calling down a secure weapon.
Squid outpost.
I'm putting the brakes on that, by the way, guys.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it in a bit.
Yeah.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Outpost destroyed.
Oh god, this fucker is still chasing me.
Sweet liberty!
Oh,
Calling in reinforcements!
handy. Ah, this must be Rusty's.
Where's mine now?
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Calling down supplies! Injury? What injury?
I literally damn it, game. He's still chasing me.
Heavy, south. 50 meters.
I have no idea where I'm going for the extra.
Orbital is good
Oh,
on the big guys.
Going the wrong way.
Do you want me to call it in, or...?
It's probably a good idea, because it keeps spawning them, they keep chasing us. What was that?
Someone just died.
500. 500 on myself.
Call the 500 in on yourself.
Was it that bad? You had to call a 500 in on yourself.
Calling down a support weapon.
Hope was just completely gone, was it?
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting fortifications. Calling down a sentry. Get some, get some.
Jesus Christ.
Got him!
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god.
I just got another 14 with that second one, though.
Oh, it's a squid.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
What? Everything is just on fire.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
I've just given up aiming and I'm just spraying into the mist. It seems to be oh, the the extractions here.
It is, but we're killing.
I'm just enjoying the view. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that was
Yeah. Someone killed me.
Victory was never in doubt.
Yes.
that was all kinds of hilarious. I murdered 3 civilians, apparently. Sorry, I mean, it's alleged. It's alleged. Prove it. Prove it.
I'm sure you're recording.
Mic off. Mic on.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. $296. Rob got 1 accidental, apparently. Sus.
Always good to have another hero on board. Everyone knows the Illuminate.
I can see why your accuracy is never very high. Normally I'm at like 70-80%, not since I've been using flamethrowers.
Really? Mine's gone up, like, since I've been using flamethrowers.
There's nothing sweeter than
A lot of kills, but not a lot of shots though, compared to your 1400 shots and my 94, and we're not far off kills.
coordinates locked.
Let's go raise a flag.
Hellpod's prime.
For democracy.
Orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
We've got to destroy the monolith as well, so we may as well just land in this section of the city and
Yeah,
push.
that's what I was thinking.
Here?
What about here?
What about here?
Right, land on the objective.
Oh, I was thinking of the 120.
Great minds think alike.
Well, the 120 flame artillery.
No, I just got a standard one.
It's an urban environment. It's a bit difficult to get those cluster strikes in the way you want them. Orbital laser just seems to come in clutch at like the best times, so I'm gonna bring that in. I'm also gonna change my main weapon. I'm gonna swap out for the. Yeah, I'm gonna try the Dominator. I'm also going to swap my grenade for an HE, so I can clear out the ships. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point actually.
I'm going to bring in a laser cannon, so I can laser down the shield and then throw a grenade in through the door. Oh, you got the medium combat commando armor on.
Yes.
For the extra melee damage.
Yes.
Not intentional, was it?
That was exactly why I was wearing this armor.
You went for the rule of cool, didn't you?
No, I just went for it because that was the first one I saw.
Hellpod launch initiated.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Just park that right under there for you, buddy. Oh, I might have stood a bit too close to that one.
Whoops.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, okay.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, that's not gonna do it. It bounced off.
Doesn't matter, I dropped an orbital laser and a 500.
I died.
I ran into a Tesla tower.
I died.
I died as well.
Everything just died.
Rusty's not dead. Rusty must be a coward. Rusty must have ran.
No, he just wasn't amongst those grenades.
I was sensible and saw the red line.
Come here. You're playing, let's play. Get beat stick, bitch. Right.
Illuminate.
Anyway,
100 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down equipment package.
New mag.
Requesting orbital. Found something.
Orbital done it. Oh, just knocked me off there, why don't you?
Support.
I'm stuck laying down. Okay. Broken game.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Freedom never sleeps.
I'm gonna go see if I can take out the Illuminate ship with a grenade.
There's
A
a big
laser
walker
cannon.
here.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Marking location. Northeast. Heavy. Never mind.
I've not really got anything for him at the minute.
Neither have I.
And drop 500, but they normally miss. He's on fire at least. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you need to shoot him in the ass.
Oh, there's a lot of things here.
Oh god.
Arc throw is pretty wank against all this.
The Blitz isn't.
The Blitz?
Yeah, that did work quite well.
It stuns all of the medium and heavy enemies, but it kills all of the zombies in like a single hit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Downside is you've got to be damn close to do it.
Democracy has landed.
Calling down supplies.
Let's go raise the flag.
Raise that flag. Raise the pride flag. The pride of Super Earth.
Oh. God. Yeah, smoke cocktail.
Reinforcements.
Check.
New mag.
Oh, it's intense.
Democracy has landed. Calling down more weapons.
Almost got rid of the interference.
I'm coming, Rob.
Stratagems. Nope, they're not there yet. Oh, another one. There we go.
Found something.
Ah, ammos.
I need stims.
You alright over there, Al?
I'm chilling, mate. I'm enjoying the vibes.
It's more like free shit to land.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
Is
So
Alfie
I
in
will know.
trouble?
We'll know when he's in trouble because his little line
There's-
will go completely red.
Look like you just did then.
Yeah, it just did.
Yeah.
There was blue tracer
Oh,
coming out. Oh,
actually,
hello.
I could do with a bit of help now.
So
there's
could I.
there's a
I'm-
lot of squids all of a sudden.
I'm bringing some friends to the party.
Oh no, I'm gonna get. Oh, I can't say that word for just fucking streaming. Curse you in your pro YouTuber lifestyle.
We're here.
Ow, what the
I
hell?
can't say we're gonna help, but we're here.
Liberty. The blood.
What's up with this music?
It's the
Oh, it's because they're flagging up.
Yeah.
Throwing supply.
You may extract with honor.
Orbital inbound.
Can I call the spicy rain? I'm gonna call the spicy rain.
You don't need to call the spicy rain. I've called
I'm
the
calling
spicy.
the spicy rain.
I've called the giant space dick.
I'm calling spicy rain.
Behind
Right
you.
away, the spicy rainy.
I'm being slowed. Okay.
Oh shit, there's a lot of them right there.
It's fine. Fire will sort it.
Ah, get laser cannon. Goon.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh god.
I died by the cheese.
all melted, and on the side, and on bread on the floor.
Yeah, mate, it ain't just cheese that's melting right now. The amount of fire that's out there, it's everything else.
And the chemicals.
Yeah, what's worse than napalm? Chemicals added into it. I would not come anywhere near me.
Right, that walker's lost his ability to use a shield because I just zapped it off his skull. So he should be pretty easy to kill, the one I've just tagged.
He's down.
That one's also lost his ability to make a shield.
Oh my god, these little fucking
Well, at least I
drone
thought you
things are
did.
so annoying. Right annoying little pricks.
Laser cannon, boys, that's what you need. What is going on? What's with all the random explosions? Oh, no, never mind.
Mine.
What an absolute mess. Come at me, son. Or don't. Get burnt. Shit, I think that's a signal.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think that might be a signal. Yep.
Did not very nice donuts have arrived? Oh, I'm fucking arty that. Don't go in that direction.
Where the hell's our extract?
Go in that direction.
It's been marked. Just use the fucking stim. There we go.
Alfie, there's a pack on the floor there. Pick
Sorry,
it up.
Rob. Ah, I died by myself.
Mag's empty.
Shall we call the Uber?
Mag's empty.
That's what I was trying to do before I got into this massive fight.
I'm gonna start hossing towards the Uber.
Yeah.
Mag's empty.
There's some more shit to blow up in that direction as
I
well.
need some stims. I need some stims.
I can't get out this way.
Yeah, I know. I like the urban environment, but I'm also finding these walls a bit fucking irritating as well. Everything's gone purple.
Yeah.
No, no.
Ignore that. Just keep going.
Oh my god, the car's floating in the way.
Oh no.
No.
Marking location west.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Requesting air support.
I've had enough, Rusty. I've had enough.
Yeah, that'll be nice for like
Just get rid of them. I'm sending Eagle 1 off to go get some more ammo.
Calling in extraction.
She should arrive just in the nick of time.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Have we got any supplies ready to drop up here?
1 minute.
Right, there's a gas guard dog deploying for someone to use.
Oh, Nick.
And there's a laser cannon as well.
Yeah, I'll take something. I've still got a minute and a half until my dog can be used.
Orbital inbound. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Watching orbital.
Oh my god.
Requesting orbital.
Orbit was taking out the big guy.
Sending in an eagle. Injury? What injury?
Behind us.
I exploded.
Yeah, wouldn't let me use my stem again.
Oh, I also got exploded. By Rob, apparently. Well, there's a surprise.
Not by me, I'm dead.
Did you drop an artillery strike by any chance?
No?
No. The game just seems to like blaming you for my deaths.
Let's get the fuck
Oh,
out of
that's you
here.
shot in the face.
I'm bouncing.
No, what it is that you guys so often it's run out of reasons for your deaths, so it's just
run out
sticking a
of
one.
excuses. It's probably Rob. Is that how we're just going to blame everything from this point
Yeah.
onwards? It's probably Rob's fault.
Mic off. Mic on.
Oh, we completed the operation.
Hooray!
Hooray for that.
Bedtime for Alf.
Yeah, it is. I need to shower and go to bed because I've got to be up at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, gross.
Sucks,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Should have put more fuel on the fire. You know, next time.
I'll just pop down to like the local Sainsbury's, get some fire lighters.
Yeah.
204. Rusty coming in with a 290. Hell, Rusty, you'll calm down, mate.
Makes change.
Welcome back. Well done.
Apparently I got 2 accidentals I had no idea about.
Ward needs you.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you.
There was a lot of fire, to be fair.
I wasn't even using fire.
It doesn't matter. There was still a lot of fire. Doesn't matter what you were using. There was still a lot of fucking fire.
There was still a lot of it, yeah. Right, I think it's Warpath time for us now.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm
I
just
think
gonna.
Ghost's been left zone long enough.
Yeah.
Nah.
We'll hop on Warpath now.
Right, I will catch you guys later on.
See you later.
Enjoyed the World of War drama.
Oh, we won't.
Bye.
Right, let's.
See ya.
Right, see you later. So, Ghost, what's been happening? Yeah, that's it. He's gone to bed.
Yeah, probably. Knowing Ghost, he's probably gone to bed, yeah.
Or he's talking away and got his mic muted.
That's also a distinct possibility.
It's just to go.
Get moving. Make yourself useful. Glorious steel, tempered to perfection. It's progress. How you turn military funds out of a damn farm. Can't make bricks without straw.
Fucking Egypts.
That's only free.
Let's see what's going on in a peace chat then.
I haven't got that far yet. I'm reading what Ethan's.
There is. That's from yesterday. Not much has been said today then. But GOW have been getting attacked, have they?
Oh, I don't.
Hello?
Hello?
Have you had your microphone off this whole time and not realised?
No, I did hear you say it's Warpath time when I went to the toilet. The Gald situation, I think they tried to take Athens, didn't they? Or they tried to take another one of TWA's cities.
Oh yes, the joy of Warpath drama.
Hmm.
Mmm.
Hmm.
Mmm. TWA is sitting down there with a tasty little 50 million 9.2 SH. Look. Very, very nice. And there's me doing nothing inside my base but laughing hysterically unto myself. Right.
I'll put the brakes on Top G.
Right, fair enough.
They're getting a little bit smothery. I'm just saying, like, we keep we start this off with being allies, and if I can help you in any way, and we can help each other. If you want to join us, then yeah.
Then cool.
Yeah,
And if not, no worries.
More people are going to be in favour of just being allied alliances rather than leaving theirs to join, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's like, we want to come because of your buffs and stuff like that, but yeah, he wants too much straight away. It's like, bloody hell.
Yeah, I'm not swapping. We're not doing an R5 swap. The whole problem we've had has come about as a result of a hijacking through an R5 swap. So that's not happening. They're welcome to tag along. If they don't want to, then that's fine. We can still work with them.
Yeah. No, and he even said in the chat, if you've read them, but it's we've had problems with getting the alliance back from people who have taken over. It's like, yeah, you can see why we won't be doing that.
Amazing. How does this work? So the fortification effect lasts for 12 hours. With the base fortification having a cooldown of 72 hours, you'll lose the fortification effect if you relocate your base, airlift, move to another city, or are destroyed or migrate to another server. Activate it anyway. Increase your base's damage resist by 3%. Triggers an effect that prevents your base from taking more than 40% of its max HP damage within 15 seconds. The base fortification will expire once this effect ends. Well, I'm not going to need it in the next 3 days. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so you get a little tiny purple shield or bluey shield symbol pop up on your next to your name, so you can see if someone's got it active. That's handy. That's very handy. The problem will be when people trigger that in the middle of an attack. And there we go. So when it comes to titles, let's be cautious, especially with Supremes, as they control the hierarchy. Supreme is the most important, replied North, and it doesn't make the player important, but it's important to give such a title to a reliable player.
But to me, where does that?
You can't trigger it in the middle of attack. Okay, cheers for letting us know that, Yassini. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying, Ghost?
With Lucy saying that where did that come from? Because that was completely random.
I don't know. I only just looked at the most recent.
Yeah, no one's talked about titles or anything like that since.
So the previous comment was made about 4 hours beforehand. And it was to do with Athens being attacked. So yeah, they're only interested in titles. They're not interested in who's defending what city or anything. I don't even think that Athens is being defended by other players from the server. I think it's literally just being defended by... I know my geography. Athens. I think it's literally just being defended by TWA. Where is it in here? Nope, that's not it. I thought it was Athens they were banging on about. I don't see any problems.
Back a minute.
No idea. Increase your base durability triggers the effect, prevents your base from taking more than 40%. Okay, so it just gives you a little information bar there. Any idea when the troops formation preset's coming up? Well, I know that some of the other content creators thought it was coming in this patch that's just come out. As to when it is coming out, I'll have a quick look. I'll see if they've sent me anything. There is a new announcement. Give me 1 second, and I'll let you know when this was posted. Nope, that's to do with that. See if anyone else knows anything. If you just give me a second, I'll have a quick read. Ooh, I know who will ask. There's Scopes has got his finger on the pulse real hard, hasn't he? He knows what's going on. Let's see if Scopes has posted anything in this Discord. I think it might be in the next major update. There's no explanation. We've not been given an explanation as to why they've pulled it from this update, because originally it was supposed to be in this update. No, there's nothing in. I've been sent nothing, and I've not seen any conversations. Yes, Ghost. Why you don't need to say cheese in the actual chat, because you are in voice. You absolute spanner.
Cheese.
preset formation will be pretty handy though, because it'll stop having. I know they're planning on changing it so every time you drop a reset, you know how it resets the entire unit back to 7.2. There's going to be a way just to pull the wrenches out now. I know that's coming, but again, they haven't really said when or if that's going to be part of the preset thing. I'd imagine it would be, which
Oh,
is
I can
probably why it's been
assemble.
delayed.
I can assemble my infantry again. I have Tommy gun infantry.
I'm going to have a look at the campaign.
As you command.
Clear the way. Moving out.
Work speed ahead.
Oh, I'm not going to win this one.
Work speed ahead.
Not with that attitude.
Calm down.
Fire on my mark.
I wonder if I'll be able to sink those aircraft carriers before they're a problem. Nope, too late, they're a problem.
Fire on my mark. Touched it. Fire on my mark.
Please stop bullying my ships.
We should still turn this around. How did I lose this?
I like the way he's like, how did I lose this? Because I didn't care. And I wasn't trying.
That's what all losers say.
Right. I don't know if I should be opening that on stream. I don't know if that's going to be incriminating for other people or not, so I think I'll just leave it. We don't want that open. What do we want to do? Have we got any wrenches we can throw in? No. We need to like double the amount we have. Which is fine, I guess. So, hang on. Does it look like we're going to hit gold then? What are we at? 11.1. Looks like we'll hit low end gold 2. Yeah, that's what I was going to do, Yassini, but I can't really be bothered right now, if I'm honest. I've been at the computer all day and I'm pretty tired. That's my own fault. I've been playing Helldivers because of the new update, like, all day. And this is pretty much the first time I've been on Warpath. Sort of, I logged in and done the dailies and that was pretty much it. Oh man. I think if we go into gold point 2, I don't even know if we go into gold, if I'm going to be able to get a 9.1 or a 9.2 on the field. We're in restricted, aren't we?
We are. Gold 3 is 9.
Good, yeah, but it looks like we're going to hit 2.0. You're going gold 2? You're at 19. We're not quite that high. We're at 11.1. We're discussing about pushing it up to 15, but we're a little bit higher. But that kind of ran its course. The other members wanted to do an R5 rotation, right on the heels of admitting that's what they done in their previous L4 and admitting that's how they lost their alliance. And we were just like, you can come with us. We'll make you officers. We'll make your leadership officers. And then we can go from there. But we're not rotating R5s. That's staying in the purview of Ghost and Rusty. You reduced it from 32 billion. Jesus. you know, S29 is such a dying server. If you came in with a 23 billion alliance, you would probably be about, I'd say probably about a third of the current server's power. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Ranking world. Yeah. So if you came in with a 23 bill, you'd immediately hit third place. So we were all the way down here. S57. It's 59. I knew it was 50 something. My mini alt is on 59. I'm not actually sure if is 57 in the list of ones we can move to.
You got to wait 6 months, I believe.
What server?
57.
Yeah.
That's just inside, isn't it? No, 7 months. Uh, 51 is the highest we can go up to at the minute. 50, 52, 53, 53. So, you never know. You might see us appear. Let's have a look at your server. What's it like there? Are people nice? Do people share? That's our big problem on S29 is people don't share. I imagine it's probably much the same in every server. SOA free, that would indicate a alt alliance. But is it an alt alliance that just holds the center? Yeah. The fort's getting used by actual alliances. G57 looks like it. G57 has all the forts. Are they all different ones? I can never remember. Game, please. With access to Madrid. $150 to 200. That's encouraging because that's roughly where we are. If I start dropping prototype pieces, I got up to about 141, I think. So I can get one Martyr, either the infantry or the RL, and one Liberty, either of the artillery pieces, up to 9.0, and I can have one of each. That'll push me up to 41. It's been a while. Every time they reset something, every time they release a major update, they go, oh, we're just going back to the starter list of Moscow. You know, since Rome came out in January, I've played it twice. There is actually, come to think of it, there's an Aegean Sea going on. Going on at the moment. So Gold 2.
1 is in Gold 2.
Are they?
Yeah. a shed called.
Oh, so they are. Couple of predominantly Wales in the officer cadre. Got quite a few in the old level 3 slot as well. These are all big boys. A couple of 128s, sort of like people in the 100s to 250 range, which is what most of us are in.
You told me this would be rock and roll. Is the world after the war gonna be so exciting?
Let's have a look at you. Hmm. 85.9 in tech. Very nice. Deadneck is an S56. They migrated from S26. Yeah, yeah, Redneck Mike was in S29, like originally. And he's just left the S29 server to move to S56, but prior to, he was in 29, 26, 29, no, 29, 26, 56, 29, 56, I forget, he moves servers a lot. Oh, Silver. I'm gonna miss Silver. I'm gonna miss this. Look at this, 3.5 billion alliance. I'd like to stay in Silver if I'm honest. So this is about the ranking we'll be fighting.
Bruh.
What, you're the one who wanted gold, Ghost? Ask and ye shall receive.
Silver. Might as well be.
Yeah, I'm tired of just turtles.
Yes, Silver's no fun.
I don't know what's happened in the last 6 months, but it's no fun.
There was a server war on and he got pulled in from external. That's why he was on our server. And then the people who asked him to come and fight didn't help him as much as they made out they would. So he left. But it all got sorted before he left, so kind of won. 204. How do you have 377 million with only 244,000 kills? How, buddy? How? How? This guy must be spending so much money on the game and not actually playing the game. He must be spending so much money. 377 with only 244k kills. It's not good, not gonna lie. Who's this guy? 404, 747. Yeah, there's no fighting in Silver either. We had... The reason why I don't produce a lot of PvP videos is because most of the PvP videos end up being... Let me see if I can find one. I'll start again then. Boop. See if I can just pull that over. This is what most of the PvP looks like. It's just people sitting around. This is from the Aegean Sea, which we played. What, it was a couple of weeks ago now. How long is this video? Like 6 minutes, and it's just me waiting. Oh, I remember this. This was when VIP J started to attack you, Ghost, and I turned up to start a fight, and he just went straight in his base and didn't come out for 2 days.
Yeah.
Days. There is a bit of a delay on the stream between what I'm seeing. I think this delay is getting longer as well. I swear it wasn't this long to start off with, because I'm now looking at my second monitor and I'm looking at Uncle Boobar again, and that was like 3 minutes ago. This is, I know what this is. This is OBS screwing with me again.
Can you play the clip where we was up against 3 alliances trying to put down a CC?
Oh no, I don't need to play that clip. That's actually on my channel.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, that's on my channel. That was the last time we had a proper fight in Silver, that was.
A haircut.
It was.
Yeah?
You get your haircut just for this video, didn't you?
No.
Yeah, he did.
No, I got my hair cut because I had an ear operation.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, you goon. Where the hell is it? Cairo PvP. The video's called Cairo PvP June 2024, the big battle. I uploaded it on the 5th of July. It's had a single comment. It's an hour long, and it's the entire battle.
I don't like to talk crap. As I said, shells don't have
It's the
eyes.
entire battle. You seen, he says his old Silver used to be very busy. What's your opinion? What is your option about LMS the Alliance? Oh yeah, nice snipe. Well, it's all right. Well, I don't make any. I don't hide my opinion about LMS. I have no problem with the players. I play with Ghost. He's ex-LMS. Don't particularly get on with Sidra, but I will say this, right? Over here in Sao Paulo, they have this CC, right? They own this. Why does Sidra not have the Supreme Commander here? Now, I don't like Sidra, but I think Sidra should have this. I think that's unfair. I think that's very unfair. Me and Sidra don't get on with a lot of things in this game. We never, ever, ever get on. We've got each other blocked, to my knowledge. And that list for people I block is very small. But LMS, you guys always win battles. So You know, ain't gonna say much about that, can I? I think Monkey left some comments. Ice Monkey left some comments teasing me about the fact I do YouTube. Whatever, I don't really care. I don't make these videos for other people. I make them for me. Digital footprint that I leave behind. So, yeah, don't really have much of a thought on it other than I think LMS should have access to their own Supreme Commander. I don't get on with Sidra, but I think that should still go to Sidra. Fairly neutral opinion in my eyes. I've never had any serious problems with any of the members. Except for maybe, was it Ice Monkey? Like I said, leaving the odd comment on my video, but it doesn't really bother me. He's entitled to his own opinion. And Sidra's entitled to Sidra's opinion about me. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. That's it. That's all I can say. But the delay on what I'm reading and when it gets to actually hitting the stream seems to be getting longer and longer, and I can't seem to find out why. Because I haven't streamed in a year, so I haven't set it up properly. I imagine that there is a delay that got reset that I have not changed.
You've always had a delay on it.
I have. Oh, here we go. Stream delay of 20 seconds. There shouldn't be one though. No, it's not actually enabled. Weird. I really should have put a bit more effort into this.
Nah.
Nah, fuck it.
Mate, Sidra, he's in LMS, right?
Sidra runs LMS.
No, he's saying Sidra is not the best guy.
You know, I thought Sidra ran LMS.
Yeah, he is, but he's just now. But Sidra is not the best guy.
Well, I mean, like, you know, Sidra, like I said, me and Sidra have had arguments. I don't know, I can't speak for other people in that regards.
You got a 5-second delay.
Is it 5 seconds? Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's coming across even longer than that on the studio back. So, I don't know why.
Battery low.
No, but that's fine anyway.
Alright, fair enough. Sidra wants to do what Sidra wants to do. That's why a lot of people don't like him. Her, or whoever.
Charging battery.
Caligula. Sidra's a girl's name. Yeah, probably. Do I know Caligula? I don't think I've actually ever met Caligula. Probably a nice person. I just assume it.
He's actually. Well, he was there when I was there. He's still there now.
Was he one of the ones that were helping us when we were pushing in Moscow?
Yes.
Right, yeah, okay. That was like 6 or 7 months ago, so it's kind of hard to remember.
Yeah, that was a long time.
There we go. Say hi to the stream, Highwayman. That's what you get. Oh, someone's trying to send me a friend's request. There you go. Have a friend's request. Yeah, the last time we played with LMS, that's when we picked up Ghost here, who's now the R5 of SSF here in S29, who I'm now playing with, or as we can see by the structure, I am their supply officer. It's because I don't sleep. I'll stay up until stupid o'clock in the morning building stuff. So it's handy that I'm a supply officer. And we're just doing that. I was in Salt for a year and a half, yeah. If you go and look at all of my videos up until sort of late October, mid-October, every single video I've made for this game has been since I've been in Salt. So I was in there for about a year and a half.
Does he not remember?
Who does not remember? Do I?
Your nightmare.
It was my worst decision. Oh wait, oh yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah, that wasn't that in Cairo? Was that in Cairo? That one went so badly. Was it Cairo? I can't remember now. I've slept since then. But yeah. That was a rough one. I think there was the expectation that we were going to come first, and it didn't happen, and it just didn't. The game just didn't progress the way we wanted it to for anyone, and it was just continuously getting worse. It was less than ideal for I think everyone who was involved. It caused a lot of friction, both inside the Alliance and outside of the Alliance, with people who were inside S20, the server itself. Because if I remember rightly, there was another Alliance there. I don't think it was LMS, but I'm pretty sure there was another Alliance there. I'll tell you what. Oh no, Source wouldn't have that on his bot, would he? No, I'm not going to ask him. I was going to say I could just ask him to look at the stats, but he could be there all night looking for one specific answer to a question. I'm not going to do that to him. Just to answer my own curiosity. I'll remember or I won't. But yeah, I haven't done... I don't like message people generally in Alliance chat and let them know that I'm doing this. Generally, it's kind of a case of like I make the videos, and if I see someone struggling with something specific that I think I can help with, I then link them the video. So that's generally how people have found out about me. It's not like I've gone out and advertised to everyone. It's like, hey guys, I'm doing this, that, and the other. I've never really done that.
Yeah, you got a whole marketing scheme and all sorts.
Yeah, there's a pyramid scheme. You can buy my crypto coin.
Yeah. He does an online course.
Oh yeah, I do them as well. I'll do an online course in how to suck at Warpath more efficiently.
Yeah. And then people buy the online course, and all it is hyperlinks for all the YouTube videos.
Oh, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Could do that. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't see why there's been so many people try and...
yeah.
Like, the Warpath community is a very small community. Hey, Krampus. The Warpath community is a very small community, and I find that when someone knows a little bit of knowledge about something, they have a tendency to squirrel it away to try and give themselves an advantage, and I think that's a bit unfair. So what I try and do is as soon as I find out even the tiniest morsel of knowledge, it's like I'm recording that, I'm putting it down, I'm putting it out, and I'm seeing how that can compare. The space between the events is the worst thing. Yeah, kinda. I mean, 4 weeks is a long time to play a single competitive match, especially when they have so many maps. And then you've got a week and a half to 2 week rest in between. So it's 4 on and 2 off. Personally, I think these should be more like maybe two on and 1 off. You don't need the battlegrounds don't need to be 4 weeks long. I mean, it's nice that they're 4 weeks long, don't get me wrong, but they don't really need it to be 4 weeks. 2 weeks is more than enough. Most people by the end of the second week have had enough anyway. You see a massive retention drop off. People stop playing. People stop putting in for AGs. They just turn up, do their dailies, go to the build location, and then log out. Generally by the start of week 3. So yeah, my experience is very much a similar Krampus. As by the time we get to the end of the first week, you kind of know where the placements are going to be for the top 3. You have a general idea. You kind of know which coalition is going to lose, definitely. If the strategy is particularly aggressive, which it can be sometimes, you can generally decide that within the first couple of hours of play. That's generally how I like to play when I put my strategy forwards. I like people to just get completely dominated in the first few hours. Well, that's the idea, you see, Neil. I mean, I get a lot of things wrong in my videos as well, don't get me wrong. There's loads of stuff I get wrong. I try to correct them as I go through with like another set of videos every now and again, but you know, I'll get just as much wrong as I'll get right. The important point I try to make to everyone who comes to my videos is like, don't just take my word for it. Never take just my word for it, because there's so many different ways to play this game that just because I say it's a good way doesn't mean it's the best way. For example, me and Rusty were talking last night about just infantry. We came up with this. I want to show you. I'll respond to that next message in a second. I want to show you guys this first. So we'll go into the modern. Now let's say you're in silver. Yeah, well, we'll do the army setup in a minute, but I just want to share this little thing first. So let's say you're in silver and you've got access to infantry, but you don't really like using it up in soaking roles, and it's not particularly good in base defense roles. So how else can you use it? I've seen people use it in other clips in the field as a field fighting unit. So how would you go about optimizing for that? Well, we have here the Vanguard infantry, which get enhanced firepower, and Tank Killer deals more damage to armored units. Okay, counters super heavy, MBT, medium, and heavy. That's quite important. I want to show you something else. So then you decide that's what you want to do with your infantry. Forlorn Hope, okay, increases the critical strike rate of Vanguard Division infantry normal attacks by 5% and boosts its firepower by 3%. Now I just want to show you, before we go any further, what an 8.1 infantry rate of fire looks like. All those numbers, all of those numbers, that's the rate of fire for infantry. So then you've got a base stat of 5% crit, and you've got an increased amount of firepower, and it's good against units, infantry units. So, and this was just completely Rusty's idea, not mine. He said, why don't you use Warrior Whiz? you get a 10% crit plus the 5. That's a 15% chance per hit. Now you guys just saw how quickly that fires. A 15% chance. It's about a 0.1 second rate of fire, which means every second you're going to get at least 1 crit, give or take. And that's per unit firing. But you can also get this: whenever this officer's troop attacks an enemy ground force troop, it has a 15% chance of resetting the load time and preventing them to attack for 1 second, and can be triggered once every 8 seconds. Which means if you have this in the field, you can basically stop an enemy MBT from attacking your infantry, which I think is absolutely bananas. And then
You've got the right to remain.
Slap it up with Lady Justice for an extra 15%, so you've got a total of 30% bonus firepower, and we have a damage coefficient of 1500. We've also got a reduced enemy movement speed, increased damage intensity, and increased movement speed, but that will also come alongside a damage resistance debuff of 15% for 4 seconds on the enemy tank. So that was kind of a small, just a small thing we just thought of last night, and I'm waiting for the arena to loop round so I can give it a go. But you would like to see, Mr. Krampus, you would like to see my setup. Now, I did do a full 1 hour video of that, but I understand not everyone's got an hour to spend. So I will go through that for you. What specifically would you like to see first? Just crush that with a bomber, can't be bothered. Yeah, you could play in gold too, Krampus. Officers. Okay. Well, it's probably best to actually open the officers tab then. So the infantry, we've gone for the very meta offensive option.
Where does it hurt?
Angel of Light, she's not awakened yet, but that'll be done probably by the end of the next L4. 184, you'll be fine. Just focus on a single unit like an MBT or a helicopter, preferably an MBT. It's got more durability and survivability, and it gives you more options in terms of officers and flexibility. You don't have to then focus the tank tech tree either. You could focus your tech into artillery or fighters or bombers or infantry or tanks, but the MBT is a great starting place.
Leave it to me.
We've got Everbloom on as the officer. We've got a 25% bonus to the shield of a 1500 coefficiency shield. We have a skill resilience reduction of 30%. We have blast mitigation of 50% with a bonus of 10% HP. We have, whenever this officer's troop enters combat, it fires up to a firepower of up to 2 nearby ground units is increased by 10% for 15 seconds. We also have this. Now, I actually did record a video recently. It is in the editor. I haven't finished it. And it is specifically about this skill, bunker damage resistant coefficiency. So this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I don't actually know everything. I don't know what that does. I have no clue. Every time I've tried looking it up from other YouTubers, they just say bunker damage resistant coefficiency. They don't actually tell me what stat it uses. They don't tell me how it mitigates damage, whether it's something similar to a shield, a percentage, like an overall percentage of damage reduction, or whether it's added to damage resistance over intensity. So I've got no idea how this works. But what I do know is you get it from 2 sources. And you get it from the damage resistant coefficient skill from White Wolf, and you get it from the tech tree. Without infantry tech, are they viable? Yes and no. Infantry's quite durable.
I don't like to
You
talk
don't
crap.
need it,
As I said, shadows
but
don't have eyes.
your survivability or your damage is going to massively suffer without it. Like, really bad. And that's down to the bonuses the artillery get versus infantry, which is just insane.
Without hatred, I would have nothing.
We have 4 artillery pieces to cover. We've got 2 Liberty, 1 anti-tank gun and 1 rocket launcher. The artillery is split into 2 completely different types. We've got the defensive. We're using the Argent Flame Stinger Fist combination for splash damage and bonus coefficiency damage. We go up to 1800 when we're garrisoned, and obviously we get a bonus of 25% to the aid through using Argent Flame. And that's the defensive gun. The offensive gun is the Venturus Providence combo. Someone did leave a comment the other day asking me to swap them round and test it. I don't have Eye of Providence awakened yet, so I can't, but I will get round to that at some point. The anti-tank gun is well, what we've done is we've stacked the penetration buff, pen damage buff, quite heavily, and we're using splash damage. And the RL is just kind of a filler unit, if I'm honest. We're using a combination of Sabre of Nations attack Rain of Blades, which is the attacks this officer's artillery troop have a 30% chance to instantly activate Sabre of Nations tactical skill, which is handy because every time the rocket launcher attacks a fresh target, it resets its load time. So it goes from being a 6-second load to firing, target is dead, 2-second firing, target is dead, 2-second firing, target is dead. You want to rinse that over and over again. You put Sabre of Nations on there. You've then got effectively in a 6-second cycle, that's going to pop off at least once, which gives you 1 free coefficiency kill, which is, well, 1 free coefficiency shot, which is almost guaranteed to be a kill, especially when you're garrisoned as well.
I can do it alone.
So that's pretty much how things are going. There's a lot more detail in the 1 hour long video. I cover the tech as well as the skins, and I also cover the trained skills as well in the 1 hour long video. The reason being, it's the big video of everything. I think it's actually longer than an hour. What was it? Oh, I tell a lie, it's an hour and 52. So, bring popcorn. I remember recording, that took me over 3 hours to record as well. Then it took me another 4 or 5 hours to edit. Then it took me an entire day to upload. Nuts. But I'm not doing that again. I don't think I'll bother with one of those videos again. I might just do like unit specific ones from now on, I think. Do. Oh. When did we... Hey, was Highwayman in LMS at one point? Yes, he was. He must have been. Speaking of which, Ghost? We were talking about LMS earlier.
Goose, isn't it?
Has he not? Has he ran away?
Yep.
Oh. But he smelled funny then. He could jump out, he'll be back for a bit. Oh, it was like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Depressing. Nils has entered chat. I hate you, Dan. Shut up, Nils. The thing I like about your videos is the technical part, the mechanics. I always read more into it, and it's very helpful. Yeah, well, you know, like I say, I try. There's a lot of mechanics in the game, like intensity and damage resistance, and to my knowledge, how it works is how it's written. For example, and that can be no, it's not that one. Damn it, where is it?
They must always take time.
Damage intensity. Go SH for now. Later we'll see about infantry. Yeah, well, like I said in my most recent video, I do actually regret not having an SH access to an SH now because of the new officer. He is that good. He is straight up that good. We've done some testing, and I can share that testing with you actually because I have it in my messages. Here we go. Sombra. So, Sombra attacked my base with the... This was all at 8.1. And he just hit my base. I didn't have any buffs on. I just had max units. And what we were doing is we were measuring the amount of damage and the length of time his SH would last for with officer combinations. And this one at 52.9 was the Steel and Thorn Countess. So that's the standard one that everyone used to go to quite up until Svalin was released. Then it dropped down to 49.5, and I believe this one was... I want to say it was Steel and Iron. Hang on. Okay, so this one was Iron Crew. This one was the new guy, Iron, with Svalin as aid. Svalin wasn't awakened, and Iron wasn't level capped. He was level 50, not level 60, and we got to 51.7 over 9 seconds. That's in comparison to 2 awakened, 2 level capped officers, where the damage total topped out at 52.9. So if you're unsure at the moment, Svalin in aid with Iron is an extremely good combo that you will grow into very quickly. Once that gets to the level cap, that'll do absolutely... Oh, hang on, someone sent me a friend's request. You're no mate. Yes, there you go. We can be friends. Wave to everyone on the stream. It's not... Oh, that'll do. The game's buggy as hell. Battle reports. So, from my point of view, we can also measure the amount of damage that was taken by these combinations. You see the first one dealt the most, with the capped officers, but we were only 50k behind, or 60k behind. No, 84. I can count. Uncle's good, right? But here's the thing. So if you're going iron, so this test was all over Iron Cavalier and Svalin. So this combo in particular, the reason why I said it was so good and so broken in the video was because of a certain set of skills that you can stack. So this is the first skill that you can stack, which is a 40% armor penetration damage reduction for 10 seconds upon entering combat. So that instant charge shot that an anti-tank gun gets from being inside a base is now going to be reduced by 40% for up to 3 volleys. But once Svarlin's awakened, at the end of that cycle of combat, you get a total of 80% damage resistance once you fall below 20% HP, which will happen sort of like towards the end of the combat. That'll last for 10 seconds. Right, that'll probably get you another 2 or 3 volleys off in a base-to-base situation. And it's that base-to-base situation which is making Iron Cavalier and Svalin the best combo. Now, Uncle provides a different set of skills. Uncle's a really good officer. Okay, he's brilliant, he's excellent out in the field, but his main skills are garrison. So he's going to increase the HP recovery of the base, and he's also going to give a skill damage resilience to the base of up to 40% the whole time he's garrisoned. We also get a normal attack resilience buff. So you can use Uncle, but if you're using Uncle, your SH is not going to absorb as much damage in a base-to-base situation. So you have to ask yourself the question of, do I want to be more defensive or do I want to be more offensive? Which is why my infantry, I have pulled my infantry away from the defensive formation that I originally had, and I've gone for Everbloom and Angel because I want to have an offensive capability, because I want to be able to go to someone else's base, knock on the door and knock it down, because I'm tired of people just sitting behind their walls. It's irritating as hell, which is why so much of my effort has gone into my infantry in the last 2 months. 2 months ago I had no tech in infantry, I had no statues in infantry, I had no books in infantry. 2 months down the line we've got a 60, a 58, one awakened, one just over halfway, and the tech tree is nearly at the end. Tech tree will probably be at the end, maybe if I'm lucky, by the end of the year. It's 2 weeks time, give or take. If I'm lucky. I need to get all of those statues saved up for the statue trade event, and then just trade them all for 3-hour speed ups, and then I should get concrete bunkers nailed down, which then leads me back to what I was saying earlier about this being the only other place you get this skill from. And all it says is damage reduction coefficient for bunkered infantry. It doesn't say how or what stat it's attached to. Is it attached to damage resist? Is it attached to HP? Is it attached to firepower? Is it attached to some other stat? It doesn't say. It just says bunker damage coefficient for reduction coefficient for bunkered infantry, and I don't know what that means, and I don't think anyone really knows what that means. That's what the problem is. All I know is there's two places you can get it, and if it's at the end of the tech tree, it's probably damn good, which is why I've trained it in on my infantry. So we'll see. We get 10% from there, and I think we get 15% from the skill. Yeah, so we've got a 25%. So it's probably good. But I don't know what that coefficiency is tied to. We know coefficiency is tied to a stat because we know that shield coefficiency and healing coefficiency is tied to HP, and it is multiplied and then applied to the target. We know that skill damage coefficiency is tied to the firepower, and it's multiplied by the base stat of damage inside the firepower, and then that in turn converts into skill damage. So we know that coefficiency is tied to something, we just don't know what it's tied to. And in regards to healing, we know that it affects the HP recovery of the unit. We know the shield blocks the incoming damage, and we know that the skill damage deals damage. What we don't know is how bunker damage resistance coefficiency reduces or mitigates the damage. Is it an absorption effect like a shield? Is it a damage resistant effect where it boosts your where it will boost your damage resistance over using the coefficiency? Or is it just a straight up, hey, you've got 25% bunker damage resistant coefficiency in total, so all damage that's being dealt to you is going to be 25% less? I have no clue. I have zero clue. And it annoys me. It annoys me deeply. I might actually ask the devs if I can get a bit of clarity on that, because I don't know how to explain it to people. All I know is it's a good stat. Yeah, damage reduction coefficiency for bunkered infantry. It's the only bit of information it gives you. That's all it does. And it annoys me. All the other ones are really good. Damage intensity gives you a little bit of information here. It says this stat is countered by the damage resistance stat. Additional damage modifier that increases all types of damage dealt. Damage resistance. Additional damage modifier that reduces all types of damage. This stat is countered by the attacker's damage intensity. So we know we can deduce from this bottom line here that your damage intensity needs to be higher than the damage resist of the unit or base you're attacking, or your damage intensity, your damage resistance needs to be higher than the damage intensity being shot at you. And then that will obviously create a percentage disparity, which I would assume is then used in the game to calculate whether or not you're going to take or deal bonus damage or receive or mitigate less incoming damage, reduce that incoming damage. Which is why this combo of intensity and resistance is now so important that you focus on it when you've decided on what you're doing with your unit, whether that's you're going to deal damage or try and absorb damage. And then from there you either go obviously firepower or HP for the adjacent skills that you'll be using, which will either be healing, shielding, or skill damage.
Just
Not
one
enough
look at
people
that
use
turbocharger.
Skyjockey.
That's all I'm asking.
More people need to use Skyjockey.
Betrayal? I always honor my contract.
Madame Havoc. Such a good officer. You'll get Svalin in no time, Yassini. He's not hard to unlock, and once you do have him, you don't need him awakened, which is what the test we were conducting was proving yesterday. The reduction in damage and the length of time he was alive for as a skill level, I think it was skill level 3 officer or skill level 2 officer at level cap with Iron Cavalier awakened with no level cap, meant that 300,000 HP, or no, it was 3 million HP difference, but you survived a second longer, means that it's more efficient, because as you increase the level cap of Iron Cavalier and as you increase the level cap of Svalin and the statues in Svalin, it means that it's just going to get progressively more powerful. You know, you don't need to have an officer awakened. If you're using the officer in the way that you are intending to progress with the officer, you will see the results sooner than later, because otherwise it's going to take you between 6 to 10 weeks to get that officer awakened, depending on whether or not you spend money or whether you are investing heavily with your gold or anything like that. So here I've got Eye of Providence in as my aid. He's only a skill level 1. But when he hits a base, if I actually had, do you know what, it might be in favourites. Yeah, see here, when he hits a base, he's dealing a shit ton of damage. You awaken an officer every month, that is really good going. Yeah, like, if that's the case for you, then you need to just bump Svalin up along with Iron Cavalier to the front of the queue. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But this here is what I'm on about.
Synchronizing data.
He's not awakened and he's dealing massive amounts of damage because I've paired him with the correct officer, and that officer does happen to be awakened, yes, which is why there's so much damage being done by that artillery piece when I'm attacking an enemy base.
Synchronizing data.
But I'm using damage intensity when attacking by fortifications is going up by 25%. I'm using a firepower and HP buff. We've got bonus intensity versus fortifications here as well. Yep. Yeah, that is the that's the siege combo. That is the siege combo, Krampus, 100%. I think when they released Ventura, I think I released a video and I said that he is going to be a base breaker. And I had a guy in my comments. I don't even think he was in my comment section. I think he was in a Discord. He didn't know I'd done YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, can you just send me the battle reports that you've got?" Because he'd saved up the statues and he awakened him the next day. See if I've still got the message. And then I asked if I could use it in the video, and he said yes. No. Wasn't rock bait. Big? No. Rock bait? I thought it was. Oh, what the hell do I know? Dirty Dime? It was Dirty Dime. No? Was it? Yes. Yeah. So that's what it was like in a 3-minute battle. That's the sort of damage he was pulling. Big pops. Big damage pop-offs. We were discussing that. That's why I asked him if I could use those in the video. But that's the Siege Breaker combo. And now they've added the Siege Breaker tank for the SH. So you can take more punishment and then deal out way more punishment in turn. That's the idea, to encourage people to move towards base to basing, to get rid of this stagnant combat environment that a lot of us are seeing in Silver, and I now hear it's infested Gold 3. It's something that had infested Silver 1, I'd say probably, but what do you say, about April time, Rusty? He ain't listening. But yeah, it was about April time we noticed that battles in Silver weren't moving. Like, people would just block and try and farm kills off you, and then they'd call you trash, and then you just build round them. You didn't have to fight them, you just build round them. And then you could take the objective while they slept. And that's how we won pretty much every L4 from about April onwards. There was a couple we had like bad ones, like we had a tough one in Cairo. We had a tough one in, I think it was San Francisco as well. But we also won a San Francisco and came like first place. I think we ended up dominating like 50% of the map, because everyone was just fixed on this. We will sit and block, and we just kept driving around them. Just, if someone's going to block a path, just go around them. Don't waste time, effort or energy to wipe out their base. Like, their one base, they're going to block one path, you can build 2 or 3. They're not going to come out and fight you, so don't bother giving them kills. At some point they end up just sitting in safe zone. I think this is probably the longest I've had this many concurrent viewers in any of my streams in history. And I've been doing it for 5 years. Well, I haven't done it this year. This is the second time this year that I've streamed. Havoc and Uncle on MBT. Yes, it does matter who leads. You want Uncle first. Always. You always want Uncle first. The reason being is because it's the order in which skills get deployed. The captain deploys first, and then the aide deploys second. So if you're coming up against a double damage, your shield is going to be less effective. You want that shield to absorb as much damage as possible, so it needs to be deployed first. That way, when the skill damage is deployed thereafter, it has more firepower to draw from, thus dealing more damage. So it 100% matters which order you put them in. It's either with tanks, you either want to go double damage or shield damage, depending on the sort of house. But it's what about Iron with Uncle? Not very effective in my opinion, because in that regards you're effectively mixing a siege officer and a defense officer, and I've tried that in the past with other people when they weren't sure about what officers to use, and you end up with a good unit, but it isn't brilliant on anything. On an MBT, no. Just no, because you lose out on, I think you lose out on skill resilience bonus. I'm pretty sure you lose out the skill resilient bonus. I think that goes.
Fight like you have nothing to
If this
lose.
officer is in a super heavy tank, increase the troops skill resilience bonus by up to 30% for 4 seconds. So if you just put him on an MBT, you lose this. You lose this 30% bonus. Utter waste. Don't do it. Please, Yassini, you give me heartburn. Don't do it. If you want double shield on an MBT, you want to decide whether or not you want defensive or siege, and then go from there. You've got just about as many defensive officers now as you have siege officers. You don't have an SH yet. Okay. Well, that's fine then. I like the way you said yet.
Think twice before you mess with me.
I feel sorry for you, Krampus. I do. I honestly do. Your MBT is full geared, gold plus plus. SH is missing a couple. Only thing I've got gold plus plus is this beast, and I've just pulled all the wrenches out of it. That was up to like, I think 89 or 90. And I pulled all of the wrenches out of it because I wanted them to go into the infantry. But this is the only thing I've got any gold plus parts on. I don't have any on the ground. It's probably the best I've got on the ground. And I got all of those long before I got infantry. I think some of them are perfect. I can't remember which ones though. This one I think's a perfect. Pretty sure it is. 466. Yeah. I think this one's the perfect one. And the rest of them are just normal. That one's like the lowest end gold plus plus you could get. I mean, that fighter was really nice at the start of the year, but now everyone's got a good fighter. And as a result, that's now just trash. They'll be getting scrapped for prototype pieces if we go into gold 2. It's not getting kept. No point. My air tech is not good. I started it with the intention of going full air, but took too long to get parts. Took too long to get components. It cost too much to advance. Not bothered with that anymore. That's why I moved over to infantry. That, and I needed a base-to-base capability, and most people in silver are running like multiple anti-tank guns. And I think that's going to be more common now as well, with the SH. How do I get blueprints? I do the events. Here you go. Here's one event. This will get you gold plus parts. Level 50. There you go. Why did you do your hair? Because I had an ear operation, Louis. And I needed to keep my hair short. Because it's easier to keep clean. Because I can't hear in this ear at the minute at all. Because they cut that lump out. Yeah, don't worry. I forget as well until I wake up in the morning and I realise I can't hear anything in one ear. No, my balance is fine, but I have stayed out of the gym entirely. Like, I haven't been since the day before the operation. So, just over a week now. Because the doctor said no, and I figured, well, if they've gone to all this trouble to, you know, cut something out the side of my head, I should probably take that advice quite seriously. So I have. So I've not been going to the gym at all. But I get the how do I feel now? Fine. I felt fine after the operation. I had this lump on the inside of my ear that was causing me pain for the last 20 years. They cut it out and they were like, you might feel some discomfort, and I was like, no. Yep, definitely no substance abuse. Don't need substance abuse when you've got plastic crack. We've received a new Alliance gift. Ooh. Also, before I forget, while we were talking about gold plus parts, you need about 500,000 gold. You purchase 100. Unlike other events, that's not a one-off purchase. You can dump more than 100 in. You just spend 100, do it in one hit, and then do it again. I normally do this if I get to about 250,000 gold to 300,000 gold, and I try and get a gold plus part, which I then try to convert. But I've elected, as you can see, to not participate this month. I'm gonna wait because I very desperately need not that one. I need that. Bunker damage resist. And I want to guarantee it, so I may as well just wait until I've got 500,000 gold. Gunning for the top? No! Don't do that.
There must be some problem in our social system. Everyone knows Zivar is
Please no.
but we are still in it.
Gunning for the top. Oh man, that's gross. There. Will you show me here? The fuck? Oh, it's because they're in a GNC. Right, okay. Ooh, something's moving. Oh no, it's nothing. It's nothing against anyone who does that. it's how can I say this without sounding like a bastard? It's an opulent display of wealth, which is not necessarily bad, but it does leave those of us who are not engaged in this event left dumbfounded with the amount of money that gets spent. Like, it's insane. The sort of money that changes hands during that event. Like, it's crazy. What the hell? Oh, we got some action. What are these guys doing? Where you going, buddy? Coming back? Not going to hit anyone? I hope you mean 20k in gold, not 20k in money. Because we know what one you actually meant, but what I want to do is pretend which one you meant. Because it's insane. Here's me thinking they were actually going to do something. Yeah, there's certainly going to be a little bit more competition in 56. That's almost a guarantee. You guys have picked up Redneck, haven't you? So, or Deadneck as he's now called himself. Did you get the reference as to why he changed his name to Deadneck? I'm just curious if this was a phenomena that happened only on our server or not. I just want to know, because it was quite funny when it happened. And there was, I laughed about it for quite some time. Right, okay, what I have to say is quite serious. But you must understand that the result was funny. So, there was a player on our server who, his name was Dom, and he passed away, which was quite sad. And it was spoken about in World Chat. Now, GOW Mike was involved in the conversation. And it was mentioned in passing in another Discord. And the wires got crossed. And everyone said, so Mike's dead. He's not logged in for a day. And, oh my god, in about 20 minutes, the Discord absolutely had a massive meltdown. And I was like, guys, you didn't read what was put in World Chat. I said, you know, look, if I can find it, I'll show it to you because it's quite funny. You know, he's not dead. I was like, it's someone else who has passed away, which is very sad. And you know, I'm pretty sure he's not. And everyone was messaging him and sending him messages, and then this happened. Now, this was supposed to be a display of strength, but people on our server interpreted this as a protection out of respect, which it wasn't. And things rapidly escalated into, is Mike dead? And I was like, he's not dead. He's definitely not dead. And then obviously you can see down here that I've put a screenshot of this with Lamau because it was just funny. I think he even said I've had to change my name because the amount of people that were messaging me. Let's see if I can find the message. This is why I don't like rumors. It's all happy and good. This ain't no joke. It is. It's quite funny. There's no way this is not funny. Like, there's just degrees of trolling going on in there. Why would you send messages to someone if they're dead? To make sure they're not dead. Because there was an extensive amount of confusion. I mean extensive. Everyone was like, is he? It's like, no, like it's this guy called Dom, G-O-W, Mike was telling us about. And they were like, is Mike dead? I'm like, no, Mike's not dead. Where are you getting this from? Read what I have written, you idiot. But dumb people are going to do dumb things and they're not going to read the message properly. Which is, it is what it is. It is what it is. Do we have any more questions about anything? Game related? Or not? Because this has now been going on for like nearly 3 hours. And we still didn't hit 1,000, by the way. We still didn't hit 1,000 subs. It's been floating at like the 990s for like 4 weeks. You were thinking which officer to give priority to, what to awaken next? Depends what capability you have and what you're trying to do. That's a really easy question. That depends upon your tech. Like if your tech is tanks, like if you've got most of the tank tech tree done or all of the advanced and some of the modern tree done, then that's, you want to get Svalin. If you've got more tech in cheers Russell, if you've got more tech in your air, then you probably want to do Nagrini because you're going to be Nagarani, because you're going to be looking to do more things with your fighter and your bomber perhaps, so you want to prioritize the air officers over the ground. So it literally just depends on where your tech is. I say to people I try to help on my Discord, play to your tech. So if you've got tank tech and you need a capability, you need that SH to survive longer when you're sieging an enemy base, then really it's no contest. If other people are filling that gap for you and you're using your fighters to do things in the air, then that's what you should be focusing on. What are you sniggering about?
Huh?
I said, what are you sniggering about?
I'm watching other videos at the same time.
Oh, I see. Cheers for that.
You're welcome.
You're just sitting in here
Don't
casually.
worry.
Just
Don't worry, I remembered to mute yours this time.
Oh, thanks. I'm not even that funny. Great. Hilarious. Bastard.
Oh, I was laughing at you earlier when you kept dying in Helldivers.
That was actually your fault. It's on the stream. It's on the stream. I can prove it.
Oh, you can show that I was nowhere near you half the time you were dying.
It's not according to the game, buddy. Not according to the game. Now, I did notice that when we were streaming Helldivers, like nobody was watching, and literally the instant I swapped to Warpath, like the lobby starts to fill up.
Yeah.
Like that's fine. You know, people can not like the other stuff that I do. In fact, I think someone actually unsubbed my channel for that. We've gone back down to.
There might be a more.
We've gone back
there's
down
probably
to
a vaster
992.
Yeah, there's probably a vaster quantity of people streaming Helldivers, and there people have already picked their streamer for that. Really,
it's not even remotely similar content. The thing is, though, is it? Like, you know, Warpath is an MMORTS, whereas Helldivers is a third-person shooter, tactical third-person co-op. So there's a lot to... I can understand that it's not going to be everyone, you know, no one's going to really want to watch it. That doesn't mean I'm not going to do it from time to time, because I'm going to do what I want to do. That's what
you're
I've
not
always...
doing it for other reasons. So
No, I've always ran my channel like that. I've been doing YouTube now, for over 10 years.
Yeah.
I started streaming on Twitch in 2019, and I stopped streaming on YouTube last year.
Yeah.
You got a link I can share with my alliance? Just share them any of the videos. I do everything on YouTube these days. You're welcome to... I will not ever say you can't share any of my content. It's entirely up to you. But this is the first stream I've done since January the 18th, I think. I was a prolific streamer for about 4 years. 3 years, 3.5 years, something like that. And I just stopped at the start of this year, end of last year. And I haven't really wanted to go back to it. I was very reluctant to actually open up this stream and do this stream as well, because the problem with streaming is that you need to be interesting for a long period of time. That's something I struggle with. I think it's something that a lot of streamers struggle with. Truth is, Warpath is hard to get to. Yeah, it is. It is really hard to get good advice in Warpath. There is no chance, Russell, of me stopping anytime soon. Like, I generally change games about once every 2 to 3 years. We're about halfway through that 3-year cycle at the moment. So I don't see me leaving Warpath anytime soon, but I will say this, and I have told the devs this. I have directly messaged them, and I have spoken to them, and they have read the message. And that is, if they do not change the first person rail shooter, which is compulsory, into a non-compulsory part of the game, then people are not going to play Warpath. Because the people who play Warpath, the pool is getting smaller and smaller. It's getting smaller all the time. It's never going to get any bigger. The reason being is Rob, who is sitting in Discord with me at the moment, he'll attest to this, because he recently started playing. He started his first account the day after the Ops Center update came in. Took him 45 minutes to get to the base. At what point do any of us ever do the rail shooter in the game? We don't. It's not part of the gameplay loop. It's not part of the competitive gameplay aspect of the game. Yet the devs are insisting that it's a compulsory 45-minute play before you get to an MMO RTS. You play it with... But you're different, Louis. And to be fair, I play it as well, but I only do it when I'm bored at work. You are the reason you're here. You are the problem. Right, where's your base? Let's go set it on fire. What, hang on, are you in the Alliance yet? Did we bring you on board yet? I can't remember. Alright, you're safe. I'm not going to come burn you just yet then. Maybe another day. I'll just come knocking with some infantry and nothing else, just for a laugh. Re-indeed, my friend, re-indeed. But the point being is that 90% of people that the game's getting advertised to are going to play the sniper shooter for 45 minutes, who get to the end of it and they're going to be like, what the hell is this base building crap? And the people who want to play a RTS MMO are not going to sit through 45 minutes of what is basically shit. No one wants it. I've told the devs this, and I've said to them they will see a lower and lower retention as time goes on. We all know it. We've all experienced it in our servers. We've all seen people leave alliances, leave servers, and quit the game. It did. I don't know if it does anymore. It did have some rewards. I don't know if they've pulled it. I started playing it, and it doesn't appear to have any at the moment. It seems to have like its own reward system, but it doesn't really seem to have like, I think when they first released it, it used to give you coupons, like when it first came out. I don't think it does that anymore. So it's not even something that you can even use to advance your base or advance your actual capacity to play in a conquest, an L4. And that's the problem, really, isn't it? Like the game is built around conquest. It's built around an L4, but they don't show it on adverts, and they make you sit through 45 minutes of shite. Does KD really matter? That's a tough question, because it does, but it also doesn't. How do I explain this? So a kill death ratio is a stat that you can use to determine if a player is active, if they're going to be difficult to attack, if they're going to be good in the field. You can then cross-reference that with battle points to see what sort of units they've killed. Like, they could have like 10,000 bronze or silver kills, for example. That's going to affect whether or not those are actually worth, you know, is this someone's just farming out low bases, or is this someone who's attacking people his own level? You can also see if they kill a lot of trucks, because yes, I kill a lot of trucks. I am that guy. No, I don't care. I'm not going to allow my opponent to harvest a resource. Trucks are the rank 7, 55.6. That's what a truck is ranked at. It's ranked 7, silver rank 7. So you can tell a lot from these. I don't think, like, especially if they've just hit my base and they've just lost like 1,000 reserves, I don't want them to go and get more funds to replace that. Yeah, they do. And, you know, generally in level 3, I'll leave trucks alone. But I will also go after them. Okay, so if you're... So... I'll tell you what, Russell. I'll tell you what. What server are you on? We'll go and have a look at your specific stat page. The reason being is I will show you what I mean by whether or not you're in 109. No, it won't. I will show you what I mean, though. I would like to show you what I mean. Where can I find your base? These new servers are just barren. There's like nothing on them. A handful of cities and that's it. And they say the game's doing well. I will start going through random people if you don't tell me. (15948) Was that your ID? That's not a full ID number. Oh, the grid. I don't think that'll work because I think the grid chain. That's in city, isn't it? Magaranfield. What city are you in? So I don't think it's gonna let me use a search function because I'm in a different server. Indonesia forever in Edinburgh. Win. London. That is coming soon. Look, they've got a little tiny thing for it and everything. Paris coming soon. Berlin coming soon. You're in Edinburgh IDF. Right, let's have a guess. What does Russell sound like he'd name himself? I bet that's you. Is this you? Big Boss? Nah, you ain't Big Boss. God Dinosaur? Nah, you're not God Dinosaur. Ooh, have you been a naughty boy and then been bumped down to R0? I just passed you. There's a delay on the stream. Was that Avatar of Edge? No, I think it was actually someone's ear. But it's closed up and squished. I think it's what it's supposed to look like. Because they have like a actual an AI R3 top left. Oh, MAGA infidel. Oh, I see. Okay. I see, that's what you were telling me. So, right, what I want to show you, kill death ratio. So, I'm gonna look at this, and what I do at the start of every L4 is I do a player analysis, and I do it for every R5, I do it for every 2IC, I do it for every R4, and I do it for every active R3 in every alliance that we're up against or potentially allying with. And it will take me an entire day. And this is why I'm now going to show you why kill death ratio does and also does not matter. So we've got a personnel loss of 329. We've got a kill rate of 192. So we can assume you lose 2 to 1. So this means that you are actively losing, unfortunately. We can have a look at these. Okay, so we've got quite a few truck kills here, but not a lot. We can see that you're active quite heavily in Silver 2 by the looks of things. We've got a 19 and 35. We can see that you've hit a few of the diamond level modern units, and probably pretty decent. What have we got here? So you're 18.3 on the tech power. Army power is at 37.9. Officer power is 5. So you've got some officers at a decent level at least. Let's compare you to someone else in the alliance. What, you're 82.4. So let's compare you to compare you to you. It's 103, not looking as good. To roughly the same kill death ratio, active. Tech power is 20.5. What was your tech power at? So this is what I do all day when the announced. So your tech power is slightly lower than his. We can assume then for an 80 that that's about where people should be. You should have about 80, 16, not 18. So this guy's tech power is a bit lower. Obviously, we can't tell what tech that is in, but it's an indicator that it might be focused on a single thing. 155. Kills and losses is a 1-to-1. This is a player who likes to fight in the field, I'd guess. Resource collection of 9.8. What about you? Resource collections. Not as active. Slightly more kills. Probably has artillery. Officer power is pretty good by the looks of things. Probably has quite a dangerous setup for the base in comparison to what's coming up against him. Okay, so you've got a relatively low resource collection. There's a couple. You're sort of like low end of mid resource collection for what we've seen. So this shows that you've probably average activity. So we can determine that this personnel loss versus kills probably suffered through brute force attacking. So I would suggest that you're probably parking your base right up against someone else's base and just throwing stuff at a base until it goes away, recovering some of that loss in kills, moving on to the next base. And I'm guessing you have a mixed result. I'm guessing sometimes it goes really well and sometimes it goes really bad, depending on what you come up against. I'm going to guess from your tech power that and your kill loss ratio that it's not in artillery, it's probably in tanks. And your unit power, I would say you've probably spread over 2 units. So your kill death ratio tells me a lot. It tells me that you're a fairly active and medium active range player. So in terms of, we could, like, someone like you could be relied upon to fight in the middle of a large scale battle using your tanks to drive into the enemy lines and kill enemy tanks. This is the sort of field fighting player a lot of alliances look for, because believe it or not, you're becoming a rare breed. So yes, your kill death ratio is bad, but to someone who's doing an analysis on your stats, your kill death ratio tells me a little bit more than what you know than you realize. So it is important, because obviously a lot of people, when they're looking at new applicants when they come into an alliance, the first thing they'll look at is how many kills you got versus how many deaths you got. But they're not looking at absolutely everything, because there's more to the story here. There's a bigger picture going on, and we can see that you're actively fighting units above your grade. You're actively going after them. Like, you have no fear here. Like, you've got 19,000 at rank 12 kills. This is a silver 2 to silver 1 area. Top end silver 2, I'm guessing. That's where you're playing. Resource collection would indicate that you're logging in at least twice a day compared with your peers. So, and your naval warfare is about half. So it looks like you got pretty lucky with some draws, and you've decided to split some into your navy and some into your tanks. So yeah, I mean, that's what I do. You stay logged in a ton and you hate navy. Yeah, a lot of people hate navy. I don't. I quite like it, but I'm not very good at it. But there you go. It is important for when we're discussing applicants. It always is, I'm afraid. So you need, when you're moving, or if you move to another alliance, you need to actively convince them that you're going to be available for combat. Because what you've also got to remember is, in Conquest, in L4 cities, there is fighting machine as well. And if you're seen as sacrificing too many units, you'll be considered a liability for the FM rank. The FM rank does directly affect how many alliance contribution points that you can get. They are trying to amend that with the new contribution system. So if you do sacrifice units in this manner, you're going to be less of a liability to an alliance, which I think is good. So yeah, you know, it shows me that maybe you have a good grasp on what you're doing with your units, but your tactic for using them might need refining. Probably. I wouldn't go that far. I just understand what I'm seeing. I understand it quite well. I don't know why. I don't have it written down. I don't have a spreadsheet or anything that I can share. I can just look at that and I can just understand what someone is doing, because I've spent an absorbent amount of time looking at my own and wondering how I can improve them, and then looking at what I've been doing and what I've been doing wrong. You can see that I lost quite a few last L4, so I went from I think I was at like 1.95 KDR down to sort of like 1.75, 1.6, something like that. You can see here that I've got a hefty ton of my kills in this area. You can see that my actual power is 241. You can ignore that. That's just because I've capped everything down. You see we've got tactics cards here. Aren't particularly high, but that's because I've focused on a few and kind of know what I want. Troop power, the sum of ground force, air force, and naval force power. So we can see here that my army power is pretty okay. My tech power sits at the low end of mid for the server. I'm not particularly dangerous by any stretch of the imagination for a number of players. I think a lot of people look at my stats and just sort of dismiss me immediately as I don't really know what I'm doing. So don't worry. I don't think I know what I'm doing half the time. I just sort of try things, and if they work, they work. And I share what I've learnt. If I try things and they don't work, I don't share it. And trust me, I make a lot more mistakes than I do get things right. And even when I think I've got things right, I still get a good portion of that wrong. So, and this isn't a foolproof way either of me being able to look at people and study what they're doing. I can get this wrong as well. I can get this wrong a lot. Let's have a look at this guy. Let's have a look at this guy. 44. He's about half your power. Let's have a look. 108. Personnel lost. 81. That's unusual. Half the amount of resource. Half the amount of tech. Either this guy doesn't log in a lot, or he's running at the same rate as you, but he started well after you. I'd say this guy probably has artillery. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a surprise. Got that right, didn't I? There we are. Anti-tank gun. Artillery. Got a tank. Yep, that's what I'd peg him for. Artillery player. Personnel loss, kill-death ratio is not brilliant. I'd indicate he's active and out in the field. He probably logs in half the amount of time you log in, though. That would be my guess. He's probably not in a position where he can log in at work. All of the info is related to awakened officers. My officers aren't all awakened. That's fine. They don't need to be. This is what we were discussing earlier, in terms of bringing a super heavy into play. We were discussing whether or not it was more viable to wait for Svalin to be awakened or not. I've got battle reports that would indicate that it's almost as viable to not quite, but almost, because you're looking at using Iron Cavalier awakened as the officer at level cap, and then bringing in the aide, and then bringing him up to speed as soon as you can, and just pumping all of your time and resources and efforts into that one officer, and just pushing it over the line. It's a case of understanding the unit you want to play, and understanding how you can maximize that unit. So, if I use myself as an example, this is the anti-tank gun.
Do not interrupt.
Now I want the anti-tank gun to protect my base. I want it to be able to hit very hard versus targets that have a lot of armor, a lot of resistances. So I've got two requirements. So we have penetration buff.
Close in on the target. I'm not in the mood to fight.
Penetration buff.
There's painting
Penetration
going on.
buff.
Close in on the target.
We ignore targets' damage resistance of up to 15%. We increase the base damage resistance by 10%. We increase the intensity, not firepower. We increase the intensity to overcome the enemy damage resistance.
I'm not in the mood to fight today. There's
We're
painting to be done.
reducing the target's damage resistance further. And we're splash damaging other units in a map grid. We're scaling the coefficiency damage with the gun versus armor. Everything is geared on this artillery piece to deal as much damage as possible towards a super heavy tank while protecting the base, which is why we have this stat. Which is why I've gone for Maestro and Golden Eagle, who I famously canned rather unfairly in a video. That was my own fault. I shouldn't have done it. I regret doing it afterwards, but I've left it up. I said he was a bad officer. I don't think he was a bad officer at all. In hindsight, I think I was wrong. The reason why I said it is because Fubar famously came up with the combo for Valkyrie and Golden Eagle, and I was trying to convince people to come away from that. Not because it's a bad combination, it's an extremely good combination, but the problem was is people weren't understanding why it was a good combination. If you don't understand why it's a good combination, then you can't use those officers in any other way, which then means you can't use any officer. If you understand what makes that a good combination, you understand how you can utilize it, which is why I put Golden Eagle on the ATG. There's not a lot of people that put Golden Eagle on an ATG. There's even fewer that put on Maestro. Here, this artillery piece is all about siege damage, so we have Ventura and Providence. Both of these officers deal extra damage when you're dealing with enemy bases. If you plan on doing whip crack video with sound this time, maybe if you're lucky. You run the same setup on an ATG, it's a good setup to have. It's a very good setup to have. This is my defensive artillery piece. Again, I've themed each piece, and it does a specific thing. Both of these are artillery garrison skills. Artillery garrison officers with 1 attack, 1 on skills. And I've looked at what what bonuses you get for being inside the garrison. And these are things that you need to look at. These in the top right here, these are a massive indicator as to where you should be using that unit.
There's no one
Field.
There's no one. Jesus.
Both of them defense.
Jesus loves you.
This is why these two officers work really well together. Other officers that work well together as a pair, you know.
Truth is the
Vox
foundation of journalism.
And Fist on the anti-tank gun actually works really well. I've seen it used by a few people. I didn't like it at first, and then I started looking at the skills and how they were being applied and what you needed. And actually it works really well, because realistically the anti-tank gun's only there to take out the super heavy tank. So if you over-engineer the anti-tank gun, you're kind of wasting an opportunity to do other things. And Vox does quite a lot for the base. This is what I keep every time I redo my setup. I try and find a way to put her in, and I always end up taking her out because it doesn't match with how I want to go forwards. She's such a good officer. Massively underrated. If you run support infantry, a support tank, if you're running a support artillery piece inside your base, one of the best officers in the game. Only downside is she doesn't have a heal. Massive downside. If she had like an AoE heal as well as this,
Truth is the foundation.
she'd be in everyone's setup.
It was necessary.
I don't like Champion of the People. Everyone knows this. I'm not going into the reasons why. I don't like Eruptor either. Absolute waste of time. Don't like Tip of the Spear. Think he's a waste of time. Worst officer in the game is Tiger Marauder. I'll die on that hill. Fight me. Everyone says I get it wrong about Herald of Peace. It's now a meme. Don't care. I hate this officer. I'd rather use Winter Huntsman.
It's heart beating.
Excuse me.
I will do whatever it takes to live free.
And here's how I know that we can make mistakes. I awaken Death Adder. We all make mistakes.
My mercy is rare.
These little shitty brown gloves.
Some people just don't know. I guess you dislike. I guess you dislike virgins.
Don't even try to get past me.
You know, War Machine's a pretty good officer. Bit underrated. He's an easy one to awaken. I actually only rotated him out of the lineup about 2 months ago, give or take. I think it was when I was running a helicopter for an L4. It's when I rotated him out. He's a very good officer. But he's now training. He's now training Warrior Wiz
I can do it alone.
for the load time reduction, which is on the RL, because I need to utilize that that fresh target lock. So this is what I use the RL for. So when you're in base defense, 2 seconds, unit dies. 2 seconds, unit dies. Okay? Every time it targets something new, the unit dies. But if the target doesn't die, you get a... That was a bad example, because all of the procs went off. God damn it. Such a stupid example. So, can you put too much pen damage on an ATG? No. Some will say yes, I say no. The reason being is pen damage is a multiplier for the unit. I'll show you. If you increase the penetration damage via the officers, goes up to 180%. Increases the amount of potential damage a bullet or shell upon successful armor penetration. So you get a multiplier when you pen a target, which is when it comes up with penetrate on the screen, right? That is effectively a type of crit. So if you increase pen damage when you penetrate, that number will increase. The reason why people say it's not worth doing is because of this. You open up the journal. Helicopter will do. 8.1, because we've got 124 sloped armor. The thickness and angle of the armor plating, exclusive defense stat for armored units. Higher sloped armor increases the resistance to penetration, significantly reducing the damage of non-penetrating attacks. Over penetration. This is what people are referring to. Over penetration is when your sloped armor is much lower than the attacker's armor penetration depth, which will significantly reduce the damage from an over-penetrating attack, which you compensate with by increasing the penetration damage bonus. Which is why, when you attack my base with a helicopter, it dies in about 2.5 seconds. Please ignore the fact that you can hear something going on in the background. That's me trying to get through a stupid advert for my own video. Why is there an advert on my video? I'm not monetized. There's a reason why I'm not monetized. Right. Now I believe Right, so he starts with an MBT. Is it the second attack? Skip through, skip through, skip through. I know this in this video I get attacked. Right. Game. YouTube, what are you doing? See, this is while I was at work, that's why you can see the little dots on the screen. We not got a... Oh, I bet that's when I put my phone down, that's why it stuttered. There is a clip in here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Might be this bit. They come out and they start with a helicopter. Four weeks of waiting and they start my base with a helicopter with a shield. Is it? Or am I misremembering? Or did I not record the one where they actually did? Ooh, we all wait with bated breath. Moves in with his helicopter. I think he's going to start with the MBT, and I'm pretty sure I'm waiting for him to start with the MBT, and he hits me with a heli instead. Man, these guys take forever to do something. It took them 4 weeks to attack my base. It was a joke. Fuck me, how long was I waiting for? Skip ahead a bit. Because this is like actually answering... Ah, yeah, here we go, right. Ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. So, he's buffed that helicopter with a shield. You can see the little tiny shield symbol just under the C and the H. Okay, this is what people saying, and they go, oh, over penetration. Okay, an anti-tank gun isn't going to attack a helicopter that well. It's exactly 19 minutes. Seven seconds. An SH will last between 7 and 9. I know this because I have battle reports specifically testing that I can show you right now. So I will. Just to prove a point. Those are the battle reports my end, which don't actually tell you how long the battle actually lasted for. 9 seconds, super heavy. 7 seconds, super heavy. That's without a shield. That's without a 10k shield. When people talk about over penetration and is it worth stacking penetration damage, they don't understand the mechanic that's at play. So this isn't the only time you will see this in my PvP videos, this does happen more than once. Yep, you probably haven't wasted any statues yet. I always tell people to not do what I do. I spend statues as soon as I get them. Save them. Save them and wait until you're sure it's going in the direction you want it to go in. So it's not a problem. It's literally what I do all this for. I do this to help people with things that I understand they don't. Or I might not understand everything. I might not understand like the actual mathematics behind it. If you want that, I know Scopes has done videos in the past where he will do in-depth videos on the maths. Or hello there, my Mailsin. Why you have to come in here with a name I can't pronounce? Hey, why you got to do this to me and embarrass me on a stream like that? So Scopes, you know, he's done videos on in the past about how the maths works. You've got Death Wish, he's done a lot of PTR testing. DX7, he's done a lot of PvP videos. Those are a great source of knowledge where you can actually see the officers and what they're doing. Don't pass up a PvP video if you can get a chance to see it, because they're really good. Of course, you've got Fubar. Fubar done a lot of the early stuff for officers. He understands a lot of the mechanics for it. He understands like how these things get engaged. So he's another great source of information. I don't watch any of these guys. I know they exist and I know what sort of things they've done. I've watched like the odd video that they've done, but I don't actually watch their stuff because they can teach me things, but I prefer to find things out my way, which is trial and error. And that's what I try to encourage people to do, because with trial and error, you do a specific thing, you do a specific task. It's like, I want my infantry to do this. Okay, how do I make my infantry do this? So you start trying different things. That's how you find the officer combination that works best for how you play. So I can tell you what is a good officer combination. Any of the YouTubers can tell you what a good officer combination is, but only you can determine if that is a good officer combination for how you play. Which is why whenever someone says to me, hey, I like this officer, I like this officer, that officer's better than this officer, I'm just like, that's not how I play, that's how you play. And that's great that it does really well for you, but I know if I use that setup, it's just not going to work, because that's not how I engage my opponent. But we've watched them attack me with a helicopter here. We've seen that 7 seconds, that over penetration that I'm supposedly not giving them has just disappeared into the ether, and then I proceed to bully the remaining units with splash damage, free triggering artillery, repeated triggering. Oh look, you think he's gonna run? No, he's not running. He's not running. And the one unit he should have started with, which was that MBT down there, didn't win. So Krampus, in a very long-winded explanation with an actual example, yes, penetration damage on an ATG is exceptionally powerful. Very powerful. And you get it from a few sources. The sources you get it from: you get penetration damage
I'm not in the mood to fight today.
from
There's
Maestro,
painting to be done.
which is why in the review video I done for him last year, I said you're absolutely insane if you're running an anti-tank gun and you're not using him. The other source you get it from is Death Adder. He gives you a penetration damage buff.
Close in on the target.
The third source you get it from is from another officer I absolutely hate. But he also does have it, so there is that.
Tell me who you fight
Guardian of Truth. This will actually cost you money. Probably about 10. Maybe $10. I don't know what the cost is to get this. But once you've got that, there's a 40% bonus to penetration damage. So once the target has been penetrated, if it has over penetrated, it then takes a penalty. The game doesn't tell us what the penalty is, but then it applies the bonus. Now, my bonus penetration damage is 180%. So I'm going, as long as I'm dealing more than 180% over the mitigation, I'm still going to be dealing bonus damage to that helicopter. And here is the overall kicker. And this is why, very specifically why it doesn't work. An 8.1 Martyr helicopter, bog standard 445 HP per unit.
I fear nothing.
The SH is over double. People need to remember that even though I'm over penetrating the unit, it has half the amount of HP. So unless it's going to mitigate over 50%, it's not going to be worth it. And even if it is mitigating exactly 50% or just over, it's still not going to last as long as an SH. By 1 or 2 seconds, admittedly, but that's still 1 or 2 seconds. That's a whole volley. So, there you go. That is me answering a very, very simple question in a very overly complicated and long way. You can see now why the video for my big video of everything took 1 hour and 52 minutes of your life. Which you won't get back. Any of you actually watch that? By the way, any of you in here actually managed to make it through the whole 1 hour 52 of that? I know some of you did because because of the comments in the bottom of the video. You didn't. You're crazy, Russell. That's nuts, man. That's crazy. Not even gonna remotely lie. You basically watched a feature-length video which turned into just it's a feature-length lecture by the world's least interesting streamer. You have got to have man. No offense, but you must have been bored as hell that day. You like information content? Yeah, to be fair, I like long-form information content as well. I subscribe to a number of people that produce hour-long videos. I sit at work and watch them because I have nothing else to do. It's that, or I doom scroll on Instagram and absolutely obliterate people's minds with 100+ reels. Oh, that's fair enough. You're retired. Yeah, no, that's cool. I get that. Like if you got not a lot to do, I mean, there's basically this or EastEnders Omnibus, and I'd rather eat gravel than have to sit there and watch soaps. So yeah, no, that's understandable. Stretch. Just catch up on the oh, he's gone. It's him a smiley face. Do we have any more questions? Any of you guys got any more questions? Maybe I can answer it, maybe I can't.
I am proud of it, though I never use the weapons I produce.
May you have a link to the Discord. It's in the it's in the description box of every video, with the exception of my live content. So just go and hang on. This video. Boop. Can't tell if it's above my head because of the delay. There we go. Little bit that says Discord here. Description box. Access to my sad little corner of the internet. Damage doesn't work on regular artillery. No. Now this was the video I watched that Scopes had done, where he'd done the back end mathing of it, and yeah, sure. Just remember, if you do come into the Discord, you'll be met with a rules page. Please read the rules page first, because it tells you how to actually get into the server. A lot of people don't bother reading the Discord rules page, and then they send me a message about a month later saying your Discord server doesn't work. No, it does. It just filters out bots. The bot is set up in a certain way in order for it to work. Yes, critical strike damage doesn't work. Well, it does work, and it doesn't work. I'm not quite sure, if I'm honest, what's wrong with it. So if you stack enough critical strike rating, you will see a critical strike. I've done it. But I think it's got to do with the rate of fire. I'm not sure if it's something in the back end not working properly, because I actually have critical strike rating on my artillery. All of my artillery has critical strike rating, with the exception of the defensive gun, which is just splash. Oh, and the siege gun doesn't either. Plug that. Give a bit more freedom. I thought it had. Okay, so the anti-tank gun does have critical strike rating on it of up to 10%. You got to remember, 10% when you're firing one salvo every 2 seconds, you're not guaranteed to see a critical strike unless you're statistically looking at like 10 shots. Okay, so that means the fight's got to last for about 100 plus seconds. Most of base defenses don't make it past 52 seconds, 47 seconds, about that.
I can do it alone.
Obviously, we've got critical strike rating of 10% on the RL as well. This one is a bit more common. Now, I do think the critical is hitting, but I think it's not displaying like it should, and I have a suspicion as to why, and it is only a suspicion because obviously I don't do the programming, and I'll show you. So in the tank tree, we get a bonus to critical strike rating. In the infantry tree, we get a bonus to critical strike rating. Don't think we get one in this part of the no, we don't get one in this part of the Air Force tree, but in the Air Force officers, we get a double critical strike, different types of critical strike rating. Critical strike, and critical strike damage. And I think what it's got to do is when the critical strike stat is applied, and I don't think it's being applied correctly because you're not seeing the orange crit come up on the screen. Now in the past I have with artillery, I let's go just womp a few bunkers and see if we can get it to pop. We could hit like 10 or 12 of them. It might pop. The problem is though, is you've got to remember is when you're running a lot of artillery, they're very skill heavy. So the skill damage, critical strike damage, and the penetration damage are all the same color. So unless you can actually pick out the word that says crit or pen, you just have to assume that it's either a crit or a pen or a skill damage that's popping off. Again, that's probably very wrong. And that base got wiped out way too quickly. On to the next one. So this one has critical strike and this one has critical strike. That's splash damage and that's siege damage. Let's see if we can get it to pop. Statistically, if we hit enough bunkers, we should see an orange number. So that was a skill, that was a skill. I think the other one might have been a crit, or it could have been a pen. It's hard to tell. It was a very low orange number. Now normally, well, it used to come up with crit and pen, but I don't think it does anymore. We can observe in this battle here. Why is it showing? Why is this? I'm not monetized. I don't monetize my stuff. That's dumb. Why is this frozen? Oh, is this when I put my phone down at work? Yes, it is. That's annoying.
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison.
And that's probably when I put my phone down again. Right, we'll skip to the helicopter attack then. That's where they're trying to shoot me out of the sky. Right. Here we go. So now, in theory, if I penetrate this tank, that tank, or that tank, or anything else, we should see a thing that comes up that says pen. Let's just keep an eye on it. No, you see it's just orange numbers. So that's all skill damage, you can tell that. And then everything unloads on that. We don't know if any of those are critical. We don't know which ones are skill. We don't know which ones are pen. All we know is we got a massive stack of orange numbers. I know in older versions of the game it used to say crit, pen, crit or pen on the screen when it used to do a critical strike or a penetration strike, but it doesn't do that anymore, and I don't know why. I think they just removed it. But if you're going to penetrate, like it used to come up when you'd hit an MBT. I'll tell you what, we can also check it in the arena. No, we can't, because it's tank week. I hate tank week. Such a terrible week to play in the arena. Well, in theory, okay, so that comes up with penetrated when you're zoomed in. When you're not zoomed in, it doesn't come up with penetrated. Okay. So it looks like you have to be physically zoomed in enough to see whether or not it is a critical strike or a pen. I think we just had a crit pop up down here. Yeah. Penetrate. Come on, give me something that says crit. Okay. But I think it might be an issue of whether or not we're zoomed in enough as well, as we've just seen on the live stream. So there you go. Does it work? Don't know. Should it work? Yes. Do I still trust in it and hope that it will? Yes, certainly. Is that misguided? Probably. Do I advise it? No. Just because I'm doing something doesn't make it right. That is the best bit of advice I can give you. I hope you do, because I don't. I ain't got a clue. Tank week is your favourite week? Yeah, it would be, because you play tanks. I play everything other than tanks. I hate tanks. Tanks are awful. Tank week is just the most annoying week in the arena, because I've got all of these statues and artillery officers and versatile officers and infantry officers, and now I can't use them. Very frustrating. Well, we've just tipped over 4 hours. I still can't hit 1,000 subs. So I've had, like, this week I've gone up to, I think at one point 997, and I'm now down to 992. I've had, I think, 2 people leave today because of one actually happened while I was streaming Helldivers. I was like, oh, I'm not watching this, unsubscribe. It's like, okay, fair enough. You can do that. That's fine. But I don't think I'll tip over 1,000 anytime soon, so I thought I'd just jump ahead in case it happened, like, in the next week, and I didn't really feel like it. The collector? What, the, what, this? The collection room? Is that what you're on about? Is it better than research? Ooh, that's a hard question. By the time you get down here, is it better than research? No. It's not better than research. But if you have this and research, you are going to be a hell of a lot harder. So I've nearly reached collector, which is at level 30. I'm level 20 something. Am I still level 25? Yeah, I'm level 25. So I've got 5 more levels to go before I hit collector. But this here will give you a massive edge with your fighters. If you haven't got tech in those areas, it's a good way to augment tech. If you do have tech in those areas, it's a better way to gain an advantage. Yeah, he will be, because it's applied quite broadly across the board. These are really big buffs. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like I said, these are pretty big buffs, and when they hit very hard. So. But you can definitely get more than 2% firepower out of your air just through this tree. Damage intensity goes up to 10%, for example. Damage resistance goes up to 10%. Then you get it again. maneuverability, speed, maneuverability, training speed, bombing interval, intercept bonus. I mean, that's going to be 20% by the time you're finished with it. So the new artillery officer. That you're on about.
No one dares to question.
You're on about
our
her Vindicta. I don't cover officers of the lounge because they are a huge investment. I am documenting it on the channel. If you've seen it, I think I'm up to month 7 of doing the lounge at the moment, and I'm doing it for Darkwing. So in 7 months I've got 4, 4, 4 and 5. I'm not sure. You see, because all of these officers provide different bonuses. Really big bonuses in different ways. The best ones to look at are the awakened skills, because this is obviously what you're trying to ascertain, the officer being awakened anyway. Now we get a +1 to map grid, which is only held by 2 officers. Do you agree the heli is the worst unit in Warpath in general overall? No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. The heli has its place. I think how people are using the heli, that's not how it's supposed to be used. So the heli is not restricted by terrain and it moves quickly. It hits very hard and can withdraw. I see a lot of people use it in big AGs to try and go toe to toe with masses of tanks, and it loses. So they naturally go, well, tank's better. It isn't that. The helicopter, you see, right. When I run battles in Conquest, I get everyone to donate artillery to the artillery groups. I get everyone to donate soaks to the soak group. And I get everyone to donate MBTs and light tanks to the tank group. Anyone who has a helicopter, I get them to micromanage it. I get them to fly around the map and snipe enemy targets, enemy resource trucks, enemy reinforcements, enemy units coming to and from the battle. The helicopter is an extremely effective tool at this because it can ignore terrain. So you can fly into a back line and harass the back line with 0 consequence if you're paying attention. And you can come out on top every single day of the week. So I don't think it's the worst unit that is there. I think a lot of people are misunderstanding how to use it because it was so good for so long. And people just assume that if they have a helicopter blob, it's going to win against a tank blob. Because tank beat helicopter, helicopter beat tank. It's like, yes and no. It's designed to be the weakness, but the problem is the MBT is designed to take a hit. You know, it's designed to be a field scrappy unit. You use the MBT and the infantry to scrap the enemy toe to toe, grid to grid, and push the enemy lines back. You don't use the helicopter for that. The helicopter comes in at the flank once the fight has started. If you're using the helicopters to engage that battle, it's going to lose that battle. So I don't think it's fair to say that it's the worst, because it has a very high penetration, it has a high rate of fire, naturally has a high crit because it shares the same tree as the tanks. It has a high firepower, so its skill damage is naturally higher. It doesn't have a lot of HP, it doesn't have a lot of armor. It's not designed to take the same punishment as an MBT is. The MBT is the better all-rounder. That's why it's the main battle tank. But not the heli. I don't think it's bad. I think the only unit in the game that hasn't received enough love is the infantry. Everything else has. Infantry. And I don't mean in terms of soak, I mean in terms of damage. The infantry could have so much more available to them in terms of officer damage against units out in the field to make the map, potentially an interesting unit to use. Defensively, they're a poor unit as well. I think infantry is probably the worst unit in the game on that basis, because at the moment it's pretty much a one-trick pony. There are people out there who have utilized game mechanics to make infantry almost unbeatable. We discussed it a little bit earlier, and I agree. You can have some very, very, very deadly infantry at the minute, but when you compare it to, say, artillery, or an MBT, or a helicopter, or even a light tank, it doesn't quite rock the same. I mean, even a light tank will deal more damage when it's in a defensive mode inside the base. So it's kind of like, rather have the light tank if I'm going to have to choose between the two.
No one dares
I have to excuse me
question our
yawning.
strength.
It is getting close to midnight. Damage intensity. Critical strike. Deals skill damage to enemy coefficient of 8. Yeah. By 25%. I'd put her on an RL. I'd put her on an RL if I was going to try and awaken her, which I wouldn't, because each investment is like a year long.
Just ain't as hands-on as I once was, you know?
I'd sooner use this guy. He's way more fun. I believe he has a taunt effect as well. Provoke. Here we go. A debuff that forces the provoked troop to attack the provoking troop while active. You cannot apply this debuff to a target troop in the following situations. Either your troop or the target troop is garrisoned, the target troop is en route to an army group or rally, your troop is inside the safe area, or the target troop is outside. Ground force troops cannot provoke air force troops, and vice versa. Oh, reset. I was reading that. Come back.
Just ain't as hands-on as I once was, you know?
And I think this guy would be good on infantry. If you're doing a field fighting infantry, I feel like if you had enough normal attack boost and critical, you'd want him on there as well. He doesn't deal a lot of coefficiency, but you don't really need him to. Infantry has never really been about the coefficiency damage, it's about doing things a different way. So that's what I'd probably do. I'd probably use him on infantry, and if I was going to do another ground officer, I'd probably go for him. I don't think I would worry about going after another artillery officer. The problem is the Awakened Lounge. If you're doing Awakened Lounge, the Executive Lounge. If you're doing the Executive Lounge for free, then it's going to take you about 14 months to invest to get something. I didn't spend my gold to get my VIP level. I save my gold for the wheel every month. Now, VIP is just as important as the officers, which is unfortunate. You can do a lot with the VIP. You can do a lot with the VIP. The problem is with the VIP is it's a gold sink. So once you get it to the higher levels, it gets a bit... It's good. Like, the buffs you get are amazing. The bonuses you get are amazing. So, as you just saw, I picked up 3 gold statues, for example. I pick up 3 every day. But I got to this, level 15, by going into Alliance and just buying these. Nothing else. That's all I've been doing, is just buying them for the last few months. I'm now saving up for migration commands though, so that's gone on hold for the time being, so I can get my migration commands every week. But if you look at the sort of bonuses you get through VIP, so at 15, crude oil, unit capacity, but when you get up to 16, 10% firepower, up to 17, 10% HP, plus an additional teleport. Yeah. And don't forget, I think it's at 16 you get 1 gold blue crate every day as well, which is a massive help. 15's probably like where you should be. Yeah, I need to raise it to 16 as well. But I thought about doing it, but I'm not going to save up the gold. I don't think it's worth it. I'm going to just keep doing the wheel, because you can spend about 124,000 gold a month on the wheel. I'll show you what I buy out of the VIP store. I buy the same things every month. The only things I get for gold, these wrench, no, hang on, didn't get that. Get these wrenches, they're not gold. All those are not gold. The only things I get that are gold, so I normally get the drinks tokens, but I haven't this week. I got those. No, wait, no, those aren't gold. I get the coupons. I can buy another 2 migration commands. I'm not wasting more gold. I don't like to spend my gold. I basically just get these. And normally I get the drinks tokens as well, but I haven't bothered this week for some reason. I don't think I've generated a lot of gold this week either. I think it's more important to get your VIP points this way. Yeah, older accounts have a massive advantage, but to be fair, a lot of older accounts you don't see in lower level games, so as a rule, do the same but for aviation components. Yeah, I stopped doing that a while ago, but yeah, I completely can see why. They're just so hard to get otherwise. And you do need them, but because I say mostly play silver, I kind of gave up because I have 2 air units. Get them VIP points from the store. Just do it. Do it. Do it now. Oh, I ranked number 1? Really? Was I the only person who built anything then? I only built 1 wall. Must have been. Oh, I bet everyone else jumped to the city today, that's why. Or yesterday. Awkward left-hand driving. Right, Theatre of Conquest. There will be restrictions placed upon unit levels.
You told me this would be rock and roll.
Restrictions.
Is the world after the war gonna be so exciting?
We're likely going to end up in gold 2, which is going to be 9.1. Oh man, I'm so screwed. I haven't got a 9.1 unit. I can get maybe a 9.1 infantry. Maximized fortified walls are 130. Really? Maximized? They're capped at 50 now? I thought they were capped at 70. Must have changed that. Other adjustments, your power, campaign, arena. It'll have to be infantry. I can't not take the infantry because we will need it to push enemy bases. Going into gold 2, this is going to just be... This is going to be me getting bullied for 4 weeks. I can smell it already. It's going to be awful. Yeah, no, I agree with the standard gold plus parts out of the standard crates. Yeah, I too feel your pain there. 100%. 100%. It's it's why I stock up on these. I buy these. I buy lots of these. I save up as many as I can, and then I dump them all in one go, so I can select the part I want to try and get a gold plus for. That's the only way around it now, for me at least. Because otherwise, it just takes too long. What's the best setting for an SH? Well, you have to look at what you want to do with the SH. There's two ways you can use the SH. You can use it as a defensive unit, bolster your base defenses by either reducing the coefficient damage that the base takes and giving the base a shield, or you can use it to attack an enemy base by making it resistant to damage. These are completely different officer setups. If you mix and match them, you'll have a good SH, but it won't be good. It won't be amazing at the thing you want. So my advice with the SH would be to look at how you play with your SH, not what you want, but how you actually use it. If it's sitting in your base a lot, then it might be better for you to have, say, Uncle and perhaps Countess, right? This will provide you with a 40% skill damage reduction. It will provide you with a 5% HP recovery bonus. It will provide you with a shield that deploys to your base on every cycle when your base comes under attack. That is relevant to your SH shield that's then converted to the base. These also are completely different components you're looking for then as well, because you're mostly looking for HP ones when you're doing that, because you want to have a high amount of hit points, so the shield that goes onto the base is a higher shield. In regards to attacking an enemy base, as we said earlier, you want Cavalier and Svalin in that order. No compromise, because of the damage resistance buffs that they possess. And then you want to be looking at damage resistance parts for the unit, damage resistance training for the unit as well instead of HP, because you're going to rely less on that shield and more on the damage resistance bonuses to counteract the anti-tank gun, the coefficiency, and the blast damage coming out of the enemy base that's trying to hit you. The idea is that you last as long as humanly possible. A lot of people have a tendency to go for HP, but with the bonuses you gain from Svalin, once you drop below 20%, it makes more sense, in my opinion, to stack that resistance even higher, so you can gap the damage intensity and have a higher damage resistance. If you manage to gap that high enough, then the SH is going to survive longer. It's plain and simple. And the unit naturally gets higher amounts of HP anyway through things like unit skins, through the tech tree, through other officer natural skills, and you'll get it through maybe the odd trained ability as well. Like some of the balanced abilities give you HP and damage resistance, which is useful in both situations. So you need to think about what you're doing with your SH, how you want to use your SH, and then you want to set yourself on the right path, because I could tell you the best thing to do with your SH is to use Cavalier and Svalin, but if you're not attacking enemy bases, being the first one up to the enemy base all the time, it's bad advice. You'd be better off, if you're not the person who's going first all of the time, you might be better off with a more defensive SH, because then when you donate yours, if yours isn't going first, it doesn't matter. It's still in the mix in case the base targets it. And then it can be used to prop up your base better. So there's a lot of factors at play. What other people are doing that you're paired with, what you yourself want to do, and how you are actually using it. I mean, I had one for ages and I never used it, so I ended up swapping it to an MBT and thought it was the best decision I ever made. Because I was using the SH as a defensive unit, and once I moved it over to an MBT, you kept the same officers. I had Steel and Countess. I was using the MBT more. I was using it way more. I could chase other units down, I could shoot at other units, I could get in the mix in the field. I couldn't really start a tanking session on a base, but I could donate my MBT to the soak units, and if it got hit, but it would do its job, which is take a bunch of damage before it died. Even if it allowed just one more cycle of the artillery to fire, makes a difference. So you have to think. You have to think quite heavily about what you want to do. Sorry, there's no easy answer for that one. Well, that's assuming there's another live. This was more of a one-off, but thank you very much. I'll see what I can do. I won't make any promises though, but I'll think about it, because if I am going to do live, it's not going to be Warpath content, it's going to be other content as well. I started the stream tonight with 45 minutes of Helldivers, for example. Not that you could tell from the t-shirt. That's a Super Earth t-shirt, because Helldivers are cool, man. But you get some rest. Come back soon.
I don't like to talk crap. As I said,
do we have enough for a...
shells don't have
Nope,
eyes.
we'll probably have that in a day. Right then. I'm not going to answer any more questions. It has gone midnight here. All my friends have deserted me that we started out in voice chat with this evening, because I have talked excessively. I end up getting tired. I think I'd like to go to bed soon. And my throat's dry from all the talking. So I've been the Smoking Cheddar and you've been very patient, I suppose. Thanks very much for watching. There is no description box with the half asleep. There is no link to the Discord in the description. Please use another video. That's what I wanted to say. Maybe I'll add it in the pinned comment section for anyone who's interested in a 4.5 hour stream. Man, if there is anyone out there, don't get me disappointed, because like the first hour of it is me playing Helldivers, because most of you guys come here for the Warpath content, which I appreciate. So thanks for showing up, and I'll see you guys later.